First range pen for my company is Black Series Edition LLC Crystal Edge Technology Screens and Cardboard PC Kingdom. That's what we're calling for right now. We have to figure out what we want to really call it, but I'm not sure yet. So anyway, we specialize in projection screen paints and all that other good stuff at the end of the day. High performance projection screens, everything you need to get your home theater set it off on the right foot. All our products are tested and they come batch number tested or batch number guaranteed. We have a guarantee on our products that all our products are tested before they are sold to the customers and before they're shipped out to you. I've been dying for some cherry drink. So anyway, we've been building a series of these cardboard PCs, and the reason why is because we're in the process of building a new company about gaming. Everything gaming, this, that, and the other. Let me show you some of the cool boards. It's over here. Got a Frozen box. I don't know if we're going to call it the Beat Box. Probably going to call it the Beat Box. I'm not sure. They're going to have a lot of musical lights off it, so we might call it the Beat Box. This is the Thunderbox. So the Thunderbox is interesting because this entire thing is going to be a whole cloud rolling system. But I think I'm going to be using this for the VR simulator. And the VR is also going to be using for work. And I'll tell you why. Because I'm putting in a virtual office. Software I have to download through, I think it's Quest Media or something they have on there. It's a program I have to buy that allows me to operate in virtual reality where I can actually operate an office and all that cool stuff. Especially if I'm doing business with overseas with other people, we're going to be using the form of business media for VR. So basically, it's a great way to be able to go on VR and do business overseas. So we're using it for that too. So this right here is a very interesting build. This is actually, we're building a arcade building with an arcade inside that actually is a PC with a projection system inside that's going to project on the screen out here so we can play games between the RetroPie and the PC itself. I'm looking at the i5 processors, i5 processor 7th gen. Let me see real quick. i5 processor 7th gen. Trying to figure out which one is are good for basically. We're doing retro games. We can pretty much run anything off that stuff. So I don't know. Make sure we got enough boost on here to get it done. We're going to be no hard drives. We're going to be using not the other hard drives, but no bulky hard drives. We're going to be using the M2s on here to run, no problem. I'm definitely going to go to i5 processor. Definitely at 7th gen. And graphic card, we don't need a lot of power. Like I said, the retro games. I don't want to use the 1050s. I'd rather use something completely different. So I haven't decided on it yet. But I do know we need a graphic card. It has to be low profile because, again, everything has to blend in quite nicely. All right, so let's start. We got the floors and our setup here. Got our nice cutout here for our little box. We got to put in extra teeth to make them more realistic. So we have to glue all that in. That's going to be done today. We have to finish gluing in the floors. We got the ceiling completed over there. Why is my ceiling shifted downward? Why is my ceiling shifted downward? Oh, Taco hasn't been inside my box. Taco, have you been inside the box? Because I got a funny feeling he's been in here because everything is shifted around in there. I like to get cramped places all the time. And I've got a feeling he's in my box. Do not go inside the arcade box. I would appreciate it, Mr. Man. Because everything is pushed on one end. That's his big head probably in there pushing around. Yeah, there we go. Inside my box. Got a cat hair in here, man? Stay out of my box. He's in here looking the last time in here trying to figure out how to get his big head in there. Your big head out of the box, Taco. Out of the box. Definitely going to have to put some kind of studs here and here and here so we can lay these flat nicely against it. Definitely going to need some studs for that. Oh, look at you over there. Extra adorable. What are you doing? What are you thinking? What you thinking, Taco? What you thinking about? over there being extra adorable. That's what he does. Thinking deep thoughts, huh? Just thinking deep thoughts. Like, I wasn't in the box. I was not in the box. How dare you blame me? I was not in that box in any way whatsoever. All right, let me see. So let's put that floor down. So the reason why we redid the floor, number one, we had it in pieces, like half and half, and that was going to be a problem. That definitely was going to be a problem. And then on top of that, it did buckle a little bit because of the glue. There's a story of a lovely lady who was living with 3 kids. Oh, man. I thought the Brady Bunch was like a freaking huge family. There's only 6 of them, to tell you the truth. Honestly, we are 10. Only 6. That's still a big family. 6 kids is a big family, but still. Always something going on. You got a family that big. Okay, we're going to glue all this up. Get this in here. Your ridge is done. Here. Come with me. Here. It's sticky on you. I can use you. Yeah. Over this, we're gonna put a rug over top this. Nice retro style rug. Like I'm doing this old house right now. I'm definitely building inside this house. I'm like doing this old arcade. This old arcade. Alright. That ceiling is going to be something to dread at the end of the day. Now I'm looking forward to the ceiling area. I just feel like it's going to be difficult. Alright, get this floor done. Yeah, we're definitely going to get the floor done early. I gotta get the floor done. That Renegade is sick. I forgot how good that game was. I'm definitely going to do a floor demonstration with that, involving some of that gamer paint we're working on. Definitely going to be working with that. Ooh, man, we got a lot of glue in this section right here. I kind of dumped in there extra. It doesn't make it the more the merrier. The more the merrier. I was over at my sister's house when he had the Thanksgiving dinner, and I was doing the skit from the Continental breakfast. And I was like, I'll have what he's having. Laughing while I was eating the food. Like, what is wrong with you now? I was like, you ever saw the Continental breakfast? The Kid and Peele? That is freaking hilarious. I'll have what he's having. Somebody posted that's college kids when they come home and have dinner. Yeah, you can cook all you want. Nothing beats your parents' homemade food. It doesn't. No way in the world doesn't beat it. You can cook all you want. I remember they had Chef Ramsay. Chef Ramsay's mother taught him how to cook like that. Amazing, amazing cook. And they had a contest, peach cobbler. He can make the best. She beat the crap out of him. They had a award-winning chef to come in there and judge him. She beat the crap out of him. He said, nope. And he didn't say anything. We ate the mother's pie. He didn't say nothing. He was as quiet as can be. It was just amazing. And she taught him how to cook. She's the one that got him started in it. But they had a contest. You got to look it on YouTube. Who made the best peach cobbler? And yeah, she kicked his behind. That chef said, oh, it's okay. And that his mom, he didn't say nothing. And you can't beat the original. Can't beat the best. His mom's a better cook than him. She never went to school for it. All right, we got our insides for the wall completed. Right there. It's a little messy, but we need to be messy. Especially when we're doing this. And we still have to put our nice platforms in here. Inside. It's like we're building inside of a house, isn't it? That's what it kind of feels like right now. We're building inside of a house. Okay, Frank, hand me that hammer. Yeah, I'm going to put this 2x4 over here. And get this thing running just right. Owner says he just wants it just right. He wants it doing perfectly flat. We're going to have to go upside down for this thing, literally. Okay, once this glue's, we're going to flip it upside down and go for the ceiling, because there's no way we're going to do the ceiling this way. We have to put cuts in there so we can get everything to fit nicely for the ceiling. I'm definitely going to have to put some kind of brace in between here and the ceiling so it locks in nicely. And then this right here has to be covered up. We have to put another panel here because we have to make a section we can open up. So I want this to look like a back alleyway of a store, but we have the ability to open it up and get access inside of there if we have to. What you doing over there, them big old brown eyes, you? Wow. I got me obliviously staring at me for no reason. They're all like, what are you doing? What's all that noise making over there? All that crunchy noise. I'm so glad you're not one of those cats that chew on cardboard, man. Plenty of cardboard to chew on. Alright, I'm going to take this, make our support beams right here. We're going to need for here and here. That's our next stage. I was watching some arts and crafts of somebody building a cardboard birdhouse. Somebody built a birdhouse out of cardboard, and yes, they use that stuff they put in it to make it weatherproof. Birdhouse. But you would think the birds would peck at it, but they didn't. They didn't peck at it or try to destroy it or nothing. Like, that was interesting. There we go. Got a nice fit for that. Let's see how far our wall tucks into that. Right there. Can't see it, but it's up there. Let's see where our wall hits at. Yeah, that works. This tire needs to be trimmed a little bit. Perfect size for here and there. So, let me see, this goes here. And you have to make a couple more of these. There, I should have built this little area for the saw and everything out here. Scraps of wood laying all over the place. Construction, putting everything together. Hey, Furman, did you give me a headbutt? Did you give me an ultimate headbutt? I think you did. Give me that ultimate headbutt and boom. Alright, we got 3 from here. Alright, so give me a scaffold here. Right there. I found one of those old Halloween masks from back in the day. The ones with the rubber bands on the back of them. I tried that thing when I was like, how in the world have we seen those things? How in the world are these things even considered to be safe? Like, you actually really couldn't see out of your peripheral vision in those things. They were completely blocked in there. Well, we had them. We definitely had them. Trying one of those on, man. I was like, in the rubber band would cut behind the back of your ear. And the smell of the plastic. Oh, gee, that plastic was so freaking toxic. But, you know, that's what Halloween was when I was a kid. Everybody remember in that era how those things smelled on the inside. It was just, especially when you would heat up and with the little air holes in the front and little tiny eyes cut out. And I'm surprised we didn't get killed in those things, but you know, that was the thing back then. You know, I didn't really think about it back then. I remember they complained about it. You know, you got to be a special character at the end of the day. Remember the boxes that they came in, and you could see the outcut of the face on the outside, like who you're going to be. They had Batman and Wonder Woman and Frankenstein and freaking the Wolfman and all them in there. You got to be somebody, and some kind of special character for that day. That's when they Halloween special for a kid. They get to be that person. Dress up and be that person. And then you meet it with all your other friends in school, and you got Evel Knievel and everybody else, you know, with their costumes on. Star Wars. I'm seeing tons of Star Wars. Darth Vader's and Luke Skywalker and all that stuff like that. Yep. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, panels go here, buddy. Panels go here. I'm about to call the foreman on you. What are you doing? What are you doing? They gave you clearance to put that there. Did you give you clearance to put that there? I've got clearance. I got paperwork right here. Foreman wants me to put it right there. Right there. Okay. Doesn't say on mobile principle. She said the foreman that you put it there. Okay. Make sure you got it right. You don't got it right. I want to have to basically have your job at the end of the day, mister. And read the blueprints upside down. That's happening. Can you imagine building something and read the blueprints upside down? Oh my goodness. Like, wait a minute. Why is the doorway over there? It's supposed to be here. Who's responsible for this? And of course they don't blame it on the architect and everything. No. They read the blueprints upside down. So, this is going to be a real interesting build. Because the fact that it's going to be an arcade. So we're literally gaming in the arcade, but technically we're not. It's about a mind bender right there for you. We have a nice flex screen on the other end, portable projector inside. Portable projector is going to be connected from the top, where the motherboard is going to connect to the graphic card, and all the cables are going to plug into we're going to put a pipe system, like a drain system on the side, and hide all that. That's going to come out this side here and plug directly into our projector. So technically, we're going to be gaming inside and outside of a gaming store. Which we weren't planning to build this, but I figured it came across my mind. Why not? If you're going to do it insane. This will be one of the more insane builds. Oh shoot! Here we go. And that's a good thing. How come we didn't build a movie theater? Now, a movie theater would have been hot too. We can build one of those for this. Yeah, a movie theater would be pretty cool. Build a movie theater PC. Oh my goodness, that had to be freaking sick. But that would be at the open box. You can have a roof over top that. We need it open, big screen, bunch of little seats, concession stand, all that. That would be freaking sick. I have to write this stuff down. I also want to do the Ninja Turtles. I think the Ninja Turtles would be easy. Ninja Turtles would be an easy build. Easy build to do Ninja Turtles. We'll have to double up the boxes. Double them up. 4 boxes flat together on each side. Put them together. Cut out the box. Put a window in there. And we can build an entire world. Like you look at an ant farm, you can see all the trees and stuff up top. And then in between, it's got that invisible window. We can see what's going on down there. That's how we have to build it, just like that. So up top, we had the Ninja Turtle mobile. I have an open sewer pipe. I had a little town, little city, and stores up in the front, like a little realistic. And then when you go into the box, you will see the Ninja Turtles moving around in the sewer system, and you'll see layers of the sewer system. We can literally put a PC in there. We can put a PC up top. We can put a PC up top, motherboard up top, and camouflage that behind a city scenery. And then on the back of the box, which you won't see, we can actually install the motherboard. Matter of fact, we can install the PC motherboard on the back and power supply right on the back, which you won't see it. That'd be sick, Bill. Wow. You got the freaking zoomies. I know. That's why you can't drive. I couldn't imagine you driving. Imagine you've been in a car, cat's not ready to drive. Next thing you're just talking like, yeah, bro. That's a new kitty litter. It's like, and it stopped. They can stop with a dime. What the freak was that? Sorry. I got the zoomies. That'd have been insane. Yeah, you, buddy. You are intended on getting on posing for the camera. You get on posing for the camera, Taco. Are you posing for the camera? Sorry, don't give me that look away like whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. That's so sarcastic. Look at him. Just look and turn it and get whatever, dude. Whatever. So sarcastic. You just roll your eyes at me. You just roll your eyes at me, young man. How dare you? How dare you roll your eyes at me? That's what he did. He rolled his eyes at me. All right, scaffold goes there. We got to put one here. We got to put 2 of them here. Let me see. Yeah, it's gonna brace it real nicely so it doesn't sink all the way in. That's fantastic. Right? We got to put one there, one on this side over here. There and there. We got to put our brace boards in there. He just rolled his eyes at me. You see that? I was like, whatever, dude. Whatever, father. You can't call me father. You gotta call me dad. Can't call me that. All right, we get plenty of scalpels from this. So let's cut for size and measurements. Raw. Oh, gotta get the zoomies again. Raw. I swear that'd be hilarious. He's sitting there, he was just one minute he was talking to everybody like, well, yeah, I got the good cat litter, Other one was just getting on my nerves. Every time I come out of the litter box, it'd be litter all over the place, and I have to clean it all over. You watching a car blast by at 100 miles an hour, you stop at a midair, he just stops. What the freak was that about? Sorry, got the zoomies. Well, anyway, yeah, I got this kitty litter and meow, meow, to tick off again. They got to do that meow. I don't know what it is. They got to call out that meow. Maybe they're getting a command from the mothership. What the heck? An emerging process would be a nightmare. Bender City. Because cats like to stop. They take off and then stop right in front of you. Just look at them. Take your time. They like to stretch. Especially when you're carrying a heavy object. You need to get from A to B. They'll stop right dead in front of you and stretch your legs like, oh. Oh. They gotta stretch out their front legs too. Oh. And then turn around, look at you like it's your fault for carrying something heavy and being in their path. If you have an argument with them like, what the frick is wrong with you? You clearly see me carrying something heavy, and yet you chose to sit right there and not move. Well, you call yourself the more superior race at the end of the day. I mean, you're the more superior species, right? When you think you would choose another path besides the one I'm actually sitting on right now, I think I make that your fault. You would turn that around just on you. And your right tackle. Right tackle? Yep. It is your fault. Personal favorite is giving you the stare like we can't see you. My cloaking device, if I stand still, they can't see me. Cloaking device activate. Can't see me. Alright, we're going to be building, just building our, so we can make sure this fits in quite nicely. So the panels lay up against something, there's something laid against, so this empty area to keep it. So we're going to make something better for those panels. I gotta get back to watching some of that old-fashioned. I like the black and white Twilight Zone. Oh man, the black and white Twilight Zone is freaking amazing. It's just the plot is just much better writing. I didn't get too much about the kid in the cornfield. I heard he think he's a god or something. Yeah, you. Always you. Always you. That was a weird one, because that kind of threw me off. He was supposed to have all these powers, and everybody was scared of him, except the one woman. She wasn't terrified of him. And that's what he wanted. He wanted somebody to stand up to him. So that one with the cornfield was kind of, I don't know about that one too much. But the other one about the guy who wanted to be alone, that was an interesting one. You got to be alone, all right. Got to be careful what you have. He basically just wanted the world to be quiet so he could read his books. And he was just tired of the world being so noisy. He couldn't relax in his apartment because he had people honking their horns outside, and that was getting on his nerves. And I don't know what happened. So he found something gave him a wish. He wished for everybody in the world to disappear, and that's what happened. Everybody in the world disappeared. He was in a world of complete quiet, and all he wanted to do was just sit and read his books. And he had glasses. He wore glasses. And being so happy that the world was finally quiet, there was no noise anymore, he dropped his glasses and stepped on them and broke them. So he had all the books he could read, but he couldn't read any of them because his glasses were broken. And they think, oh, we'll get another pair. Some people are actually literally blind with our glasses. They literally can't see jack at all. Can't see their hand from their face. They're blind. Can't see nothing. That's apparently where he was at. I think my favorite one was the Lion's Head. That was my ultimate favorite one. This guy was a career criminal. He did all these ruthless acts. Petty crime, robbery, stuff like that, muggings and stuff like that. So he was out in the park, of course, his favorite hunting grounds, and saw this woman with a pocketbook, swinging it around, and he runs by real fast and pushes her down, grabs her pocket, takes off running. And this guy's like a career criminal. He's got a lot of crimes, bank robberies, stuff like that. The woman he pushed down, she struck her head, she died. And now he's going to jail for murder. They're going to kill him. They're going to hang him. He's got death. He got execution. Was telling him he was going to die by hanging. So he's scared to death. He knows his time is coming. But he has this dream that this light comes to him and tells him that he's not going to die. That he's going to die at the head of a lion. He can't figure it out what it is. He has this dream every day until this hanging comes up, to the point where he starts thinking he went mad. He lost his mind. And this light comes to him every night, tells him, as he dreams, that you can't be killed. You're going to die at the head of a lion. So now he's got to a point where he's convinced that it's not a dream anymore. This is basically some kind of calling. It's telling him he's not going to die. So the day that they're waiting to get this guy to execute him, and they know he's a known criminal, they can't wait to kill him. And they're like, the prison guards are going like, yeah, your day's coming, buddy, for Johnny. You're going to hang, you're going to swing, buddy. No more crime, no more this and that. And Johnny's sitting back laughing like, no, I ain't going to die. I'm not going to die. I had a vision that I was told, and they didn't say it was an angel or not. I was told I was going to die at the head of a lion. So you can't kill me. You can't kill me. And the officer leaves out. So the day the hanging comes, I put the noose around Johnny's neck, and they pulled, and the rope snapped. So they're thinking, oh shoot, the rope snaps. They're not supposed to hang him again. It's called double jeopardy. You can't hang somebody once you try to hang him the first time. So then the second time, they basically put him up there. They have an inspector, and they test the rope, make sure everything's going good and everything. And the handle jammed. They couldn't get the handle to come down, but the handle did come down and broke in half. So they tried the third time, and the government called it, the mayor called in, whatever called in, they protested, trying to hang him the third time. They weren't supposed to hang him the second time, and they said, double jeopardy, you can't do this again. You gotta let him go. So let him go. Johnny's happy as can be. He's out in the park, smiling, laughing, you know what I mean? He got a get out of free jail card. So guess what he does? Instead of changing his life, he goes back to robbing people again. And as he's out in the park, walking around, walks and stumbles upon this zoo. As he's walking around the zoo, he turns around, it's a tiger come at him, like this big lion come at him. And he jumps, and he thinks that that's how he's going to die. But the cage is locked, and he's sitting there laughing about it. But he's nervous, but he's laughing about it because this lion's like staring at him. It's just only staring at him. As he moves to the left, the lion's just staring, he's looking at him like he knows that. He's thinking that, oh man, this is how it's going to happen. This thing's going to get out, it's probably going to murder me. This is how it's going to happen. The lion's not staring at anybody else but him. So days go by. Johnny goes back to his normal self again. He goes up to the park, sees a woman out there with a pocketbook, an easy prey. Runs up to her, snatches her pocketbook, and runs. As he starts running, the police are behind him, right behind him. They're blowing the whistle, and he's running and running and running. And he lost his footing, and he tripped over a rock, came down, and struck his head on a statue, which was a lion. He was going to die at the head of a lion. Didn't say it was going to be a live lion. He died at a statue. He struck his head on the edge of the statue, and before he died, he looked up and he saw the lion's head. Yep. So he's going to die either way. It was fate. He was going to die. It's just how he was going to go. So I thought that was an interesting one for the Twilight Zone. That's why I like the black and white versions. The black and white versions are pretty much it's better. It's better. The writing's much better. It's much better. But I never would have guessed that would have happened. They did do one that was in color. The one they did in color was actually pretty good. The other one in color was actually pretty good. How about these people who lived in this motel? And this guy would show up in his all black jacket. All black. He wore all black. Everything was in black. He's a real different dude. And he had this little black box with him. And he said, hey, look, you only catch people that were desperate, like really, really desperate, really down on luck. That's when he would come to you. And this guy and this girl were having this problem, you know. I mean, he just lost his job. She was in the process of losing hers. They were going to be kicked out and evicted. And they're having problems with this and that. Things were really, really rough for them. And one day they got this knock at the door. And this guy pops up and says, hey, got a little deal for you. You push that button on that box and I'll come back with $100,000. Well, what happens if we push the button? Somebody will die if you push the button. But don't worry about it. It won't be anybody you know, as we'd say. So the woman shut the door. She was some kind of weirdo. She didn't believe in him. She told her husband about it. He said, why do you take the box? Why don't you just humor it? I mean, $100,000, what's the worst that can happen? You know what I mean? So the guy said, if he comes up again, get the box, get the box. So he did. He popped up again 2 days later. Knocks at the door and says, hey, like he never spoke to her before. He says, I'll give you $100,000 if you push that button right there. She said, give me the box. She snatched the box and shut the door in his face. The guy turned around and walked away and smiled. So they're sitting there all day, just looking at this box, smoking tons and tons of cigarettes, trying to think about pressing this box. He said, well, he said, if we press it, somebody will die. But it won't be anybody we know. So they were just going crazy, losing their mind, thinking at the end of this, it's just a hoax. This guy's psychotic. He probably goes from place to place to place. Got dozens of these boxes. He's probably playing a prank on us. You know, can't take it. They threw it in the trash. They took it out of the trash. They got in arguments back and forth. And they finally got to the point they couldn't take it anymore. Let's push the button. And they did. They pushed the button. And nothing happened. They thought like one of them would die. And nothing happened. So I was like, oh, it's just a hoax. This guy was just playing Chicago's Wanna for nothing. It's just craziness. 4 days later, the guy pops up with a suitcase and says, I'd like to have my box back. So they got the box from the back. He said, this is for you. Thank you for cooperating. And they opened up the suitcase, and it's $100,000. She said, what you going to do with the box? He said, well, I'm going to give it to somebody else. And they're going to press the button. And someone's going to die, but don't worry. It's not going to be anybody you know. So, it was a devil. What he was doing was, no one kept the money. Because for everybody who pressed the button, the person with the money died. It won't be anybody you know. And that's when they realized that they were going to die. Because the next person presses the button, they die. And then he gives it to somebody else, and they press the button, and they die. And it just keeps going all the way around. Yep. I thought that was crazy. Because the funny thing about it is when they saw what he said, as he walked away, you seen his tail slip out a little bit under his coat and he pushed it back up. Yep. I was like, oh, shoot. Yeah, that was crazy. I saw it. Won't be anybody, don't worry, won't be anybody you know. Yeah. He was recycling the same $100,000 probably for years or centuries, and you know, you deserve, because you're going to sacrifice somebody else's life so you can get rich. So you already signed the contract already from the door. Yep. So I thought that was crazy. That was an interesting one right there. They got some pretty good ones on there. The famous ones they have is with William Shatner, where he's on the plane screaming because, you know, there's this alien jumps on the plane and starts tearing up the plane. That's a famous one right there. Something on the wing. You know, back then, they were known as gremlins, so they called them. They were these creatures that were just obsessed with electronics and stuff like that, technology, and they were known for jumping on planes and sabotaging planes and destroying them, stuff like that. That's what they call them, gremlins. Apparently on his day, on his trip, one just happened to pop up on his plane and started tearing at the plane. The problem is nobody could see it. They thought he was crazy. He wasn't crazy at all. He climbed out there, shot the window, climbed out there, and got rid of that thing. Everybody would have died on that flight. But no one would believe him because they declared him to be crazy. I thought that was crazy. William Shatner played in that one. Yep. William Shatner. The one thing I like about William Shatner is, you ever seen the way he sits in a chair at Star Trek? He sits there like a true player. He's just tilted to the side, got one leg out, just looking at give command. Another time, give command. Proton torpedoes, give the command. That's how he sits. He sits rock to the side. Captain Picard sits straight up at attention. But he's when Shadow sits to the side, he just chills. I don't know what. Sometimes he puts one leg up. Oh man, I'll tell you. Scotty, take us out. Yep. Data. Data's another something that has data. Data was interesting. Data wanted to be human so bad. Whoever built Data was insane. I swear. Data was built. I mean, we know he's built. Somebody built him, but good gracious, Data was freaking insane. He was such a complex machine. It was unbelievable how complex he was. Whoever designed him. I thought Data was pretty cool. Dude from Reading Rainbows, he was on there, but he used to be on Roots. He was on Roots before he was on there. He got his big little Roots. LeVar Burton, yeah, he was on Roots. Yep. Remember when Roots came out? It was a big show that came on. So you know, on national TV, this was done differently. You know, you had something was coming on. They played it like a movie. Back then, they played TV shows like a movie. You would see the trail of it coming on over again. So you know, TV books and stuff like that back then. You had a special show coming on here. They would spin around CBS. I think CBS has that one. Each one had the one, different ones on how they present a special show coming on. And they would keep showing these trailers for it over and over again. You know, coming so and so, you know, so and so is a Roots, and they would show the show in parts of it, stuff like that. And you knew it was coming on. So the day it came on, everybody was there watching it. And man, this is pretty messed up. I remember bits and pieces when I was a kid. But it's funny because my father would say that you go to work, they're feeling guilty. And so one of his best friends is white. And he was like, what the freak you got your head down about? He said, did you do that? He says, no, you didn't, did you? All right then, let's move on. He said, my goodness. That's not you what you're feeling guilty about. That's not your fault at the end of the day. It's not your fault anyway whatsoever. And people are racist at the end of the day, that's your fault. But if you're not racist in the day, you're everyday Joe, well, not your fault. What the freak you feeling guilty for? You feel guilty, what you apologizing for? You can do it. You were out there doing it? No. Okay, yeah. We're best friends at the day. We chill every day. We cool. You know what I mean? I look at you the same way I look at everybody else. Same person. Nothing different. Now, let's go do something stupid. Yeah, I have friends of mine who apologize for stuff like that. What are you apologizing for? Were you out there? No. What the freak you apologizing for? That's not your problem. That's their problem at the end of the day. You got nothing to do with that. Nope. I don't know how people see color. I don't see color. I don't see it. I still don't understand. I got plenty of friends of all different races. I just look at them like, I don't get it. I don't get how you see people see color. I don't get it. They're saying to me, a bonehead is going to be a bonehead no matter what color it is. It doesn't make a difference. I don't get the whole color thing. I don't get it. I just look at it. They all look the same to me. To me, don't see it. At one point, I had Korean, Puerto Rican, and black and white. I look at them like, you know, same to me. I don't see anything different. Different foods, maybe. That's basically about it. And how they talk and all that. It's still same people at the end of the day. Still jokers I hang out with. I would say the only difference I would see is the activities are different. That's pretty much it. Activities are different. That's pretty much it. I learned how to snowboard and play hockey from hanging around with white guys, chilling with them, downhill mountain biking with some of that stuff with them, yeah. Oh yeah, football, basketball, stuff like that. I did art class. The first one was African American. She was really good at art too. Really, really, really good at it. But I learned stuff from everybody, from all different races at the end of the day. All races. The only thing I do learn about is your food, man, because everybody does something different when it comes to their food. Something different. You can make, you'd be surprised. You make corn on the cob this way, they make corn on the cob that way. It makes it different. It doesn't take, I know it's the same thing. It really isn't. Everybody makes it differently. It's interesting. Learning from different cultures, learning from their history, learning what kind of music they like, what kind of food they like. That's why I said, people that are racist, you miss out so much in life. It's not even funny. You go through your whole life missing out. You miss out on some great opportunities and learn some great stuff. I'm glad my family's mixed. I'm glad we got all different nationalities in our family. I got everything from Russian, Irish, Italian, got Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, Dominicans, got everything in our family. Everything. Just about. Got Pakistan in our family. I even got Russian. Yep. So that's fantastic. We have a family get together. There's so many different types of food there. Half of that stuff I don't have to pay to go into a restaurant and pay. And it's right there in front of me. And that's just interesting. You ask questions and stuff like, okay, I always ask every question about the nationality, where it came from, so and so and so. I got to know the history of everything I eat. So I found that stuff fascinating. German. We have German in the family too. We have German. Interesting. They don't speak it so much, but when the family members come over from their country, they do speak it. So it's interesting just hearing them talk. If you sit there in a big family like that and you listen, you hear all the different nationalities being spoken. It is freaking amazing. It is. And then the kids coming up, they learn it. They start, because they hang together all the time, they start swapping information. They learn multiple languages. I got a niece right now. She speaks 3 different languages. Because her cousins, basically from that generation, they learned it. She learned her language. And they basically can talk in different languages. You know how cool that is at the end of the day? I'm saying multiple languages. So they teach each other exactly the different languages and what they know. That's pretty cool. That's why I'm one for mixed races. I am. Some people get mad at me and say, oh, we should mix it. What's wrong mixing the race on the day? Something. So get them under that rock. Every once in a while, somebody's got to remind them, remove that person's rock so you can join the rest of us. Nothing wrong with mixed races. I think the mixed races is a beautiful thing. I think it is. There are all kinds of beautiful nationalities from mixed races. I think it's a beautiful thing. And you get people out there that don't want to mix race because they want to keep the bloodline pure. You've got problems at the end of the day. Very deep. It's interesting. I met a person that was Dominican and Japanese. That was interesting. Very interesting. Dominican and Japanese. I met somebody who was Haitian, Jamaican, and Trinidad. All 3. I was freaking amazed. That is freaking amazing. Well, back then, if a black person married a white person, that was a big, huge problem at the end of the day. You couldn't have that in the day, mixing the race with black people and white people is such a bad thing. Yeah, right. Come on. Go out. Kids come out looking gorgeous. They're beautiful. You'd be a little confused when you're looking at my first, like, who are you? And your kids. I had a friend of mine who was, I remember, young back in the day. He was half black, half white. I'm like, you're not black. You're not white. And me and my buddy was, that's when we became friends. My buddy, Monty was white. And he was out there playing. And I was like, huh, who's he? I was like, walking through that little conversation with him, like, what you mixed with? I said, because you're not white. And you're not black. He's all mixed. I was like, oh, okay. You like me and Monty. He said, me and Monty had a baby. You be that? He said, yes, okay, cool. That was the end of the conversation. Just curious. Went out and played kickball. That was it. That's cool. That's freaking cool. Which is funny because my brother married Pakistan and they look Puerto Rican. Like you look at them, half black and half Pakistan looks Puerto Rican. I'm like, yeah, you would never even guess that they were. The Russians on the side of my family, man, that Russian gene is no joke, I tell you that much. That is a no joke gene at the end of the day. Because I'm putting my walls in right now. I'm having this talk. My sister on her side, they're basically she married a Russian, and I don't know what the freak is in that gene, but that gene is no joke. She don't look black at all. Period. At all. Nothing at all. Period. I'm looking at her like, you sure she's like, yes, she's black. She has no black in her at all. Usually the black gene is a very dominant gene. It takes over pretty much. And now that Russian gene is no joke. It kicked the crap out of that black gene because she does not look black in any way whatsoever. She has long, straight, silky hair. She has really fair, really light complexion. Like she can literally pass the white line very easy. Features and everything. She got none of my sister in her. She got all of the father in her. I'm like, they even got blue eyes. They're looking at her like, what in the world? She said, yeah, the hardest thing was when she was to take her out, no one would believe that was her child. She thought she adopted her. But that was her blood right there. I thought that was crazy. And what did she recognize herself as? Black. She doesn't say she's Russian. She says she's black. We don't care at the end of the day. Whatever you want to be is what you want to be. Let me get my drops on here real quick. So to make sure I get my areas, my shelves in there nicely. We got the shelves in there. Well, not shelves, basically. We're just putting in our supports in there so this can lay flat so it doesn't tuck inside of here because we don't want that at all, period. That's what we're doing. Waiting for the electricity crew to come in. Electrician to come in to wire things in. I'm going to leave the top area right here because it kind of looks like the roof got the ends up. So I'm going to leave it like that. I like that kind of design to it. But it's not a new game, sir. It's something that's a mom and pops. It's been in the block for like years and years and years. And all the neighborhood kids come here to game. That's all the original games and stuff. They ought to bring arcades back. To tell you the truth, honestly, how many games today are okay, but nothing beats arcade games ever. Nothing. And the new generation needs to know, about the arcades. They would have a ball there. They would love it. They have a Dave and Buster's. Somebody Dave and Buster's is like going to the arcade. It's never empty in that place. I know. I was in Dave and Buster's all the time. All the time. Gaming in Dave and Buster's. Chuck E. Cheese. The pizza is like, ugh. I know for kids, but man, what the freak? Like, their pizza tastes like cardboard and freaking plaster. I never liked their freaking, anytime they bite us over, I bring my own stuff. I do not like Chuck E. Cheese's. There we go, see? That's why we put this system in. It fits nicely. Now you understand what I'm talking about? Now you can see what the cocoa is cooking. There we go. That's why we had to put them in there so they would fit nicely, nice and snug like a buggy. There we go. So you thought I was doing enough while I was having this conversation, which I was building all that. That's what I was doing. So now we have our areas like this. So it fits like that. Because if we don't, it pushes inward. It goes past the point. If we're done that, it only goes here and here. We got to build the platforms in there so we can raise the arcade machines up so they can fit in there. And we're going to have the light system at the bottom where you step up on the arcade system. And that's what the cocoa is cooking. That's right. I think I'm over here just shooting the breeze. I'm cooking over here. I'm cooking. Let me cook. All right. Now, we got to do the roof. It's much better to do it this way, because the other way is going to be a freaking headache. So, we can see it much better. I wish we should have did this before. Why did I do it this way when I had to install the roof in? Gee whiz, bird, this would have been a smarter way to go. Yeah, it would have been a smarter way to go to put the roof in. So, the floor is already done, now we can put the roof in next. Our arcade's coming along quite nicely. It is. Quite nicely indeed. I'm so happy about this. I'm giddy, people. Giddy. Giddy like a schoolgirl with a new dress, people. That's giddy. You gotta use that term one day, people. Gotta be out there. Something works out for you, and you just go, oh crap, yeah. giddy, people. I'm giddy. Giddy like a schoolgirl with a new dress, and that's a whole lot giddy. Now, we got to work on our roof here. So, I got to get the glue in here. I'll put you a little higher up so you can see inside the roof. So, I already had the crew already working on the electrical system. We're doing a whole system over here. And right now, we got to put in the duct system. Keep it nice and cool. So, we have to put in an AV. What's an AC or AV? AVC? What's that thing called? Oh, crap. I forgot the name of it. We'll just call the guy back. Oh, crap. Was that an earthquake? Call the guy back and we'll get the manual on how to set that up. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. So, this in here. Make sure this is perfectly flat. But we don't even know what the cocoa is cooking. Nobody knows what the cocoa is cooking. All we know is the shop. Everything I can't call it the shop anymore. The office looks a mess. There's parts all over the place. There's absolute madness going on in here. Madness. Hello. How are we doing over there? I hope all is well with you. All is well with me. Gonna make sure it's perfectly flat. So we actually start doing the glue job on this. Let me see. Oh, no, don't go there. Let me see. Nope. Nope, still flat. Can never let you go. Oh, you're definitely not going to do that. The ceiling's too far into there. Gotta get this. I want to say yes, and I want to say no at the same time. All right, I'd say that would be it. I feel like I'm slanting or something. A little bit. Okay. Man, trying to get that right the way I want it. Oh yeah, it's definitely flat. That would definitely work. Okay. I will show you the one. Do 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 do. what you can. Whoa. Let's milk what you can. Oh, look at that fan over here, bird. Tell you, this is more insane built right here. Literally going to be built in structure in a store. Like, we had to put the scaffolds in, everything just like, well, we don't have to place that in right now. This is right here upside down. Might as well get that done, Mr. Bird. Get it done, Mr. Bird. Get it done. We got to get done. We're going to be out for lunch. Out for lunch. It's done. Stop it here. Another piece for this one. Put a little sticker system in there for you to get you to stay in there. Take my hand off the middle line. Real nice. Stay here for just a minute in this spot, so I'm leaving the spot. Very nice. There you sit. Got things to do. Separate. Get the lock in place. New Jack City. You watch that? I did. New Jack City. I watched it back in the day when it came out. Everybody thought that was Hollywood Magic. No, he's actually black belt. Ted O'Neill, also Ted O'Neill black belt in shorts. I like him in Demolition Man. They're pretty good in Demolition Man. You still never explained what the friggin' 3 seashells were in the bathroom. Never figured that one out. They never told about that. Let's bring this here for the time being. I think we've got to glue all this in. I think we can just keep this one short. Oh, that's good. Why they even just drop right below that? I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy. And I'll tell you, that Tropical Thunder and Morton Downey played the crap out of that role. I'm the dude playing the dude disguise. There's another dude. He played the crap out of that role. And to me, it didn't feel racist at all. For me, it was freaking hilarious as I don't know what. He played the crap out of that role. I like when he was in there. What you mean, you people? Huh? Yeah, what you mean, you? He had me cracking up. Didn't laugh so hard in my life. I'm the dude playing the dude disguise. That's another dude. Huh? What the frick does that even mean? There we go. So we got our wall support already in. And the informer has been on the site. He's happy with what he's seeing. Where's the informant at? I think top is the informant. He has to inspect the area. Like, I don't know. I like it. All right, that's good. Like I'm seeing here. All right. All right, I'm cool with it. I'll sign off on the approval for it. So that's good. That works for us right there. Right, Mac, we good with this? Yeah, we're good with this. We're good with this. Put the foundation in. There we go. Oh, we got it backwards, Chief. Give me a fresh paste. Let's open this down for the time being. I'll put that in. That's good there. Go. So how you like our game store so far? It's coming along quite nicely. Sliding here. There we go. Yes, I got this right. Alright, good. There's some grip coming down. It's actually perfectly. Yeah, alright. Cool. the whole section here done. That's gonna be working right there. Get that finished up. I'm about to put me a sign out here that says construction. You know, put a little sign out there we're building the whole arcade and what to do. Now I'm going to build a work area now. We're going to have to literally build a work area for the worker. We're working at, you know, with those saws and stuff. I'm going to joke. That would be funny though. That would be funny with those saws that they're working. Men at work. I don't like they like my humor. My humor. They don't like my humor. Interesting. Well, this is me. I'm definitely going to close the corners with that. Get this right here. Man, that just made me want to cry. That went in perfectly. This one actually slapped in there perfectly. Oh man, it's an easy one. Give me love. Give me the love. Give me the love. Give me the love. Beautiful. One in there perfect. The other one I had to fight a little bit. This one perfect. So. Almost being done for time for lunch. Which we already had already. I like people to make those little miniature homes. Those things are freaking amazing. How they do it. Those tiny bookcases and refrigerators, how do you do it? And we're just putting it there for the time being to hold everything down. It's so cool to watch. We'll do that. That takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of serious patience to be able to do that. All the kids pretty soon. The teenagers and adults coming out here like, oh shoot, they're putting an arcade in the neighborhood? Really? Like a real arcade? It's gonna be freaking amazing. People my age will be like, man, I remember these back in the day. Yeah. Every day, pocket for the quarters, running to the arcade. So keep it tabs and put it down. So what are we gonna call it? Tacos Arcade. Tacos Arcade. Tacos Retro Arcade. Name after the cat. Yep. Tacos Retro Arcade. Yeah. And the right tacos. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a picture of him, put him inside his face. He's the co-founder. He's the Tacos Arcade. That's right. Tacos Arcade. Naysayers, haters, and mad than things I need to talk of. I'm fighting. You over here building it? No, you're not. Do you have the skill level to build it? Probably not. If you do, build me one. Build one just like you want. And I do all the builds I'm doing over here. Wish. And the computers for them. Don't forget them computers. Put them babies in there. I know some people that build PCs, but they don't build them my level. I guarantee you that much. Make sure we do that I9 processor setup. That thing's gonna be a sick build. I mean, sick build. You thought that freaking steampunk was a complex machine to put together. Gee, I think it took so long to put the wires out, paint every freaking piece to it on it. This thing's gonna be super complex. I built it. It's gonna have a lot of equipment. It's got to be. I definitely want to do my veggie overload junk with that thing. The only problem is that fishbowl PC's not big enough to house. This thing is big. This PC we're building, my Elitis, my future machine is big. The 420s, the 420 cooling systems are huge. These right here are 240s. Which is interesting because the 240 millimeters. I mean, if anybody can calculate it by the fan size, how do you calculate by the fan size? But if it's 240, that means it's 240 millimeters, which each of about 240. Yeah, it's kind of funny. How about that? So basically, what are the 420s? Oh, 2420. 5090 has to be cooled out. It has to be. There's no way to run that thing. Those over there are running the 1050s, and 1050s get hot. I mean, really hot, real quick. I can feel heat blowing off the freaking heat sink. So I know freaking 3050s and freaking 5090s are running freaking crazy hot. I know they're gonna be hot. I gotta look the cooler system down. I gotta look the cooler down. So I need 2 liquid cooling systems on my system. 2 of them. 2 of the 420s. And that thing requires its own power supply. So there's some other board requires its own power supply. So yeah, I need 2 power supplies running in too. If I were to buy a case to fit what I got to build in there, easy cost me $4,000. Easy. What I got to put in there. Easy going to be $4,000. $4,000. It's not a case big enough to come with that. What I got to put in there. And do I need all that in there? No. Do I want it in there? Yeah, future-proofing. I'm finding these PCs right here are fun PCs to build. That's all they're fun. They're basics. They're like 3050s, which is how I'm going to put on a graphic card. 16 to 32 gigs of RAM. Mostly an i5, top performance i5. If not that, maybe the 3770s. That's pretty much what the i7s. Power supplies anywhere between 500 to 700 watts. And hard drives about 2 terabytes. That's it. They're basic builds, easy builds. These are run anything. Any kind of gaming, VR applications. 3050s are running your VR glasses, the Index VR glasses, and the Oculus 2 with no problem. And you can run at ultra settings. So again, don't need a lot of power to build a PC. And these things cost me probably roughly, I would say with all the parts and anything, upgrades, probably got roughly about 680 bucks. A little cheaper than your PS system. Remember, your PS system isn't exactly 700. People come and say, oh, it's $700. No. You pay taxes? I pay taxes. I know that when I buy something, I pay taxes. So I know from doing it, I gotta charge them tax. Well, my tax most likely would probably be somewhere in the rougher range of maybe 40, maybe 50 bucks. So I'm gonna pay $700 $50 for that unit. And if I want to go out and get an optical drive for it, which I am definitely going to need due to the fact that the game I like called Onboard Rush, I love that game, I got to play it through an optical drive because for some reason it's not in the library anymore. So if you remove games off the library, guess what you're going to need? The optical disc. And that's what I have to get, the optical disc. And that's going to cost me a whopping $80. But it's not $80 because remember, I got to pay tax on it. So it's going to be maybe about roughly, oh good gracious, this stupid thing. It's going to cost me $120. It better not cost me $120 for this thing. It better be cheaper than that. It better be like $17 tax on it. It's going to call somebody now and find out what this thing was actually going to cost me. $17 tax. That means $97 for an optical drive. You know how jacked up that is at the end of the day? An optical drive. See, this is why the PC is much cheaper. Because again, a cheap PC optical drive is going to cost me $5. $5. Now, you can say, well, it doesn't play PlayStation games. No, but I can sure enough download your stuff and play it at the end of the day. Because your stuff is sitting in my library right now. So whatever we can't play on an optical disc, it makes it downloadable. So that transfers to our system. So with that being said, I'm going to pay $80 plus tax for a freaking optical drive that's still going to play DVDs, that's still going to play movies at the end of the day, which I can go pick up an optical drive, which will do the same thing, except the only difference is it won't read your disc. But guess what it will? My hard drive will when I download your game to my system. So either way, I still got the system without basically paying the money for that disc. $80. That is freaking highway robbery right there. Why are they charging $80 for that thing? Man. Talking about getting probed by an alien at the end of the day. Yeah, he might as well. Might as well wear a t-shirt that says, hey, alien race from anywhere. Across the universe, come over and probe me. I'm an easy probe object in the OS systems. 80 freaking bucks for an optical drive in this decade and age? That's just so backwards, man. They would think it'd be cheaper because you could. They like it back then. We had a few games we download, but most of the games required the optical drive. But now your entire library is literally sitting inside plus games you can buy, plus games you can pre-order on your drive, on your system. And they're still charging $80. You think it'd be less. Knowing that the discs are going to go out of business either way, it'd be less. Oh, I scratched my head on that one so many times. You better pop off that outer shell, but it's different because it's got that shell. No, that's just an outer shell to make it look like something that it's not, to plug the pieces to your system, that's all. Take off that outer shell, and you will see that it's a regular optical drive. That's what it is. The only difference is, it only plays your games and nobody else's games. But on PC, that drive cost me $5. I can download your games, I can download Xbox's games, I can download emulators, I can download PC games. There you go. There you go. There you go. The wake-up call. The wake-up call, people. That's what it comes down to, the wake-up call. But what the freak? That's what gets me about the drive. And they've been giving it to you free for all this time. So you mean to tell me you can't put it on for free now? Yeah, there you go. You gotta pay extra for it. Fair enough, guys. You're gonna pay $700 for the system. You gotta pay extra for it. Doesn't that eat your lunch a little? Eats my lunch. Because at the end of the day, I can sit there and say, well, this is you console gamers. But I have to buy one because I need it for my company. I have to buy 2 of them, and yeah, that's not gonna be fun. At the end of the day, fine, I gotta pay extra for a freaking optical drive. I'm not paying for that thing. Good gracious, man. See, this is my programs right here, my computer. And on my computer, I have something called add. Yeah, everybody has add and remove on their add stuff. What programs are downloaded? Let me show you something. Do you see that? That comes preloaded in my PC. I can play your games right there. See that? Yeah, it's in my PC. It comes preloaded. It comes preloaded every operating system because you know why? Console along and make their games and stuff available for different platforms. Which means, why would I buy your portable system when I can play your system here? Why? And under my PC specs. Not under console specs, under my PC specs. Why? Here's the point. And so it's a bad idea to stop putting your freaking console system games on other platforms. Really stop doing that. It's just stupid. So because I got your games right there, I can play them. But you might say, bro, it's not portable. It's not portable at all. Guess what else is connected to my my Steam account? Steam Deck. That's portable. I buy one of them. I still can play your games on another platform. I can play your games on my cell phone right now. So again, keep putting your games up there like that, no one's going to buy your system. That's like if the PS5 decides to make it so you can interchange all the parts on the system. Why would you go and buy a new system when it comes out? You can upgrade it yourself. Oh, the new system comes with a new high-powered graphic card? Interesting. I can go get a high-powered graphic card and attach it to my PS5 system and get the same thing. So there ain't no point in paying for it. Well, it's going to be interesting in the outcome of it all. Like your games are already on my system already. Your apps and everything on there. Why would I buy an Xbox system? I can play your stuff over here on my PC. And without a subscription cost. That ain't worth my time. You got any exclusive titles? That make me no, you don't have any exclusive titles. Xbox is not gonna do good with that one. Why would you do that? That's the dumbest decision I've ever seen in my life. You want to end your system? You will end your system. You will end it. You will end it. Look, see? Let me show you something. Xbox fans. You even got your Game Pass. I don't even have an Xbox account. I don't have one. Even your Xbox controller is compatible with Steam games. PlayStation 2, you control those too. So keep in mind on your gaming system, once you get a Joy Box, if they still make them, you can play other people's console controllers. But on PC, we can map out your games to match your games. Even if they're keyboard, we still match them out. Some people think, oh, some games do have only keyboard only, but there are not a lot of them. Most of them are controllers on here. So I don't, if I got a new controller down here, like a flight stick or something, it'll automatically map it out. Right in the door. That means your controller that you have to think, oh, these controllers are exclusive for our system. No, it ain't. We can play your controllers on our system. I can put the Xboxes on there. But the controllers that come with our system, you can't play them. They're only made for us. How dare he? How dare he? How dare he? Look, people will get mad because they say you don't support console. No, I'm telling you the truth. You want to lie at the end of the day. Some people want to lie. I'm not saying all console gamers, but some people lie at the end of the day. You want me to say this. Your system is the most powerful system in the world. Right now it is for console. You are more powerful than PC. You have more powerful than a 5090 or a 4090 graphic card. You have mountains of RAM. You have this, you have that. No, you do not. Face reality, for goodness sakes. I play console at the end of the day, and I know reality. You're not, some fanboys are not grounded. You're not grounded correctly. Sitting there made some kind of YouTube, they put on YouTube like, PC gamers are running to the PlayStation console. Somebody apparently found mushrooms in their backyard and decided to consume. No, we are not. I'm going to run to a system. I'm going to pay a subscription cost. No, I'm cutting that one off pretty soon. I don't need it anymore. I'm going to pay a subscription cost, but I get it for free. And the games I got on my account, I can't even find on yours because again, they make certain developer games for us. Okay, much better. I don't have to buy a whole new system because the graphic card comes out with a new graphic card. So if your system comes out, the next one, PS6, comes with a higher GPU, you gotta literally buy a whole new system. Or you can swap out, maybe if it's compatible to the hard drive, they allow you to put M2s in the other one. They don't, and guess what? You're stuck with an M2 that you can't even compass to the other machine. I can. These two motherboards up here, I can change parts back and forth. I can swap between both machines and systems. As long as the motherboards are compatible and take the same parts. If my graphic card goes on this system, or they come out with another one, I don't have to go replace the whole graphic card for it. There's so many versions of graphic cards, I don't have to go do that. It's craziness. Well, a friend of mine, he explained it perfectly. When you have a console system, you literally have to buy a whole new system to get an upgrade for a graphic card. If you want to upgrade for a graphic card, we just leave the rest of the machine alone, go buy a graphic card, update the system. That's it. It's too expensive. Console is more expensive than PC right now. It is. And if you sit there and say, no, you're not, yes, you are. You are literally, you cost just as much as a mid-level PC. You cost just as much. The guys over there selling PCs on eBay for like $500. You cost more than that. And they got a 4070. Someone got a 4090 sitting there with an i9 processor in it. That's more powerful than your console system. And the thing about that is, I don't gotta pay for that thing twice. Got to accept that reality. People, you don't own a console system yet. You got those people that are happy with their systems. They're settled. They like what they have. They couldn't care less about the PS Pro. They don't. They're happy with it. Good. As long as you don't basically buy another PS6, PS7, PS8, PS9, PS10. But the problem is, even if you're happy with your system, if PlayStation decides to come in and pull the plug on the server for the PS5 to make room for the PS6, you have no choice. Even if you're happy with your system the way it is, you have no choice. Because you need the PlayStation Network in order to play your games. Get online and play with your friends and all that. You need that. Downloadable content and all that. You need that. Some games you won't be able to play that you're online. If they make it so that majority of games are pretty much online and not offline, you're screwed on so many levels. It's not funny. I can play games on here offline. So with that being said, that means that you're going to have to transfer to the new system. But you're going to buy the system all over again, and if it comes with a different library of games, you're going to buy all the games all over again too. Also, hopefully it's some new games and nothing remastered, which is pretty checked out. I'm gonna lost my marbles on that one. Gonna give me a remastered game right from the door? We just started on this. How the frick am I gonna remaster already? But you understand, it's remastered Spider-Man, the greatest game ever. But I played it already. Why am I going to play it twice? We're going to play it on the PS Pro. It's going to be different. You get better graphics. I beat the game already. I already know the plot of it all. But the plot will be so much better to beat again because it has better graphics. Yep. Oh man, that is messed up. And before, like I said, the key argument for console was simple. It costs less. I don't have to pay for all these new update parts. Which you don't have to do on PC, buy update parts. I haven't bought parts for this machine, God knows how long it still runs. You know, but the convenience of having everything there, you know what I mean? You have everything there. But the most important thing, it's not as expensive as PC. You are literally costing more than a basic PC right now. You cost more than that. You know what kind of how much money I can build for a PC for $1,000? For your system cost, you know what kind of PC I can build? Yeah, much better than your console system. I tell you that much. Or a lot better than your console system. Yep. So the part of saying, hey, get a console system and it'll be cheaper, that don't exist anymore. You guys cost too much money. Now, if you were under even if you're at the $500 range, you can build a PC for $500. You have to be in the range of the old school contract on consoles like $300, $200, something like that. But you can't charge for the price you're getting right now. That's what's going to make it interesting. That the console gamer is not used to paying that kind of money for a system. Which is weird, because back then we did. What the freak? We thought that. We paid that much money for systems. Alright. Genesis coming out. It's roughly $200 when Genesis came out. 64 I think was around $200-300 when they came out. If you want the high grade systems, they were $700-800. Depending on Xvideo, CDI, all that. Neo Geo, they were all that right on that price. Yeah. Okay, those are the high end systems. But your system is a high end system. But either way, you're gonna pay a lot of money for parts. You are. But you're not used to that. You're not used to spending that money for those parts. PC is. PC is used to that. Used to parts costing money. So we're used to paying for those parts at the end of the day. But we have lots of options. We have lots of different forms of graphic cards and video cards and freaking motherboard, just so much of it around. We can just pick and choose what we want. We have to spend a lot of money. We're not forced to say, okay, you gotta buy only one motherboard, you only have one amount of RAM, you only have one CPU, and all this is gonna cost you $1,000 for each one. We don't go through that. That's insane. Because you only have one. That's where you guys are at. They don't make other parts for your system. The only one that makes other parts is for the M2 hard drive, and everything else pretty much is stock. So that means that if they basically build a new system, you're just paying for the whole system all over again. The only thing you can do is take out your memory card, stick it into the other system, that's it. Oh man, they're gonna really rip you guys a new one like there's no tomorrow. I see a lot of people coming over to PC. I see a lot. I see a lot of people buying PCs, yep. And if you think, okay, and they're going to charge whatever they want because they've got nobody standing in their way. The Xbox is doomed. And then people say, why is it doomed? Well, the problem you have is the Xbox releases your games out to everybody. When you release your games out to everybody, your system doesn't have any value to it. You don't have really any exclusive games, so there's that right there in front of the door. What's the other issue? I got Halo on my PC. Halo was only exclusive for Xbox. I literally have Halo running on my PC right now. I think everything done through Xbox Game Bar. Xbox controller compatibility. You can run everything off here. Xbox Cloud Gaming. So, the problem for the Xbox is the Xbox gets released from the game that YouTubers play, crystal clear. If the Xbox gets released from the game for different platforms, why would you buy one? We got a portable system coming out, why would I buy one? We'll play Xbox on my phone. Oh wow. Nope. Nope. No. No. Just can't smell what the cocoa is cooking. Yep, can't tell what the cocoa is cooking. Yeah, it's interesting how this is going to end up. PlayStation has nothing to challenge it. Xbox is releasing their games out to other systems at the end of the day, which is not good. It's a bad idea. The handheld, we should put the big bet on that handheld system. That's not going to go well because they play it on other platforms. As the guy explained on YouTube, which is perfectly right. PlayStation's going to nickel and dime you for every single cent on basically what they allow you to have and what you can't have and what you can't do. When that PS6 comes out, man, I think it's going to be roughly $900, maybe $1,000. Because when the person contacts me says, no, you don't know what you're talking about. It's going to be much cheaper. Yeah, okay. I don't even know how that would even work. So the other system costs you $700. That's a lot of money, all right? But look at the parts it has in it. It's much more advanced than the other system. So how in the world are they going to develop a better system than the Pro and charge you less? If that was the case, they could have did it right there. That's not going to work. I've never heard of a console system ever coming out and the next gen system is actually cheaper. Wait. No. It did happen. Sony did it. Sony did it with the PS3. PS3s, when they came out, they were crazy expensive because they had a Blu-ray player on. The Blu-ray players were hard to get. So yeah, they did it with that. That system was almost $800. No, they were almost $800 for that system. So yeah, they did come out and do it. Yeah. $800. The other only system was like $8. Each system was more expensive than it. Freaking PS3 is actually more expensive than a Pro. Oh, cheap bastard. Well, if you're happy and content with your system, you're going to buy a new one anyway. You're going to cut the server to your system. And what are you going to do? You got to buy the new one, right? Chances are it's going to come with a brand new controller. You probably can't use yours. Whole new set of games. You have to buy your library all over again. And now you turn those into collections. That's not going to buy your library all over again. Nope. And if you decide to stick with your system, and you like it and all that good stuff, right? 100%. If they cut the server, you're going to have to transfer over anyway. You don't have a choice. That's how it goes. And that's what happened when I got the Xbox. I was happy with the Xbox. I didn't want the Xbox 360. I was happy with it. Now it's going to stay with my Xbox system. But when they cut the server, I had to go switch over to the 360. Ended up liking the 360 better. This is going to be messy, extra messy, extra messy, extra messy. Alright, formatting coming in check. We've got the other panel put in. We got it done. No, we got it done, Mike. Finished up. Everything's put there and here. We got it in. It's a bit of a messy job, but we got it done. Got it done. That's right. Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I remember one time they just called me Bob the Builder. Jamie's and his lackeys. They call me Bob the Builder. Well, I take that with great pride. I built some pretty cool stuff. Yes, I can. I am Bob the Builder. Yes, I can. Sun's white. Told you. And see the blue coming up? There you go. Screen's too dark. And just a reminder, we got into the knife. Get it done. soon as possible. Well, you make more than you do at the end of the day. And your place is dirty, man. You gotta clean that place. Hey, look at this. Hold on for a minute. I gotta show you. This is dirty. My buddy of mine was looking at the inside of this place when he was looking at the video. And he was like, this place is dirty. You really gotta clean this place up. Man. My place is dirty because I'm in here working at the end of the day. This is your home. Look at that mess on its counter. That place is filthy. And look how dark the screen is. There you go. That's where everybody picked up. The screen was coming up too dark. But I tell you something, Mr. Williams. You can't sell your paint at all, period. See how dark it's picking up? It's supposed to be much brighter than that. No, why he keeps mentioning Crow? Crow's not here anymore. Crow's gone. See the background? See how light it is here? He should be picking this up. Because this is a white level. He should be picking it up. See how it's coming up blue? That's the first sign that tells you that the screen can't generate white light. Because they come up blue. Yeah. That's not for a screen. That's somebody painting a wall for black paint. Let's see if he's still up there. Yeah, he's still there. Good. That's all we need to know. Mr. Derek Wilson. Again, I told you before. I got family who work for certain locations at the end of the day. They already filed against your site. As I told you, taking cash donations. Remember I told him to show where his church was at? Let me see. He's just talking. Where's your paperwork at, man? No paperwork. Let me see what we got here. Why does he keep his mouth covered up all the time? What is this on your head? Dude, you got some mental problems. First thing, buddy. You're going to jail, man. There's no paperwork. You're not a minister. Definitely not a minister at all, man. We requested paperwork from him. He doesn't have any paperwork. I told you. He's fake. Scam artist. Anybody else would have been accused. It's the same thing over and over again. Anybody would have been accused of basically not having their documents, of being a minister or a priest, would have came up and showed documents right from the door. So he's looking at tax evasion right now. That's what he's looking at. They're going to be going through his paperwork, everything. If he's a priest and he's taking money and he's claiming as a priest, he's in a lot of trouble. That's even worse. That's even worse. So he's not a minister at all, period. I told you we couldn't find nothing on him. He doesn't have a bachelor's degree, has nothing. So he's a fake priest, or a fake minister, whatever you call himself in the day, and he's ripping people off and taking money from them, claiming to be a priest. And you use someone's address again without permission. Ah, well, where's that number right there for that office we got to call? Office for reporting fake preachers. There we go. I can make contact with them. Customer service number for complaining against a fake preacher. Here we go. False preacher. Alright, we're going to get the one over your neck of the woods and we're going to go contact them. Give them your YouTube channel. They're going to go through all your documents in the day. Until then, again, I told you, people that usually can back of themselves up at the end of the day are going to show you documents. That's what they're going to do. They're always going to show you documents. You accuse somebody of not having proper paperwork, they're going to show it. He just did 3 videos. He didn't show any documents. There's no paperwork. We're not going to look at the rest of them because if he didn't show it in the first one, he doesn't have them at all, period. I like someone accusing you not being able to drive, like you don't have a driver's license. What's the first thing you're going to do? You're going to whip out your driver's license and show them. You're going to say that, hey, you're not a military vet. You're going to pull out your ID like, here I am, military vet right here. People are going to back up what they have. So it clearly shows that he was ripping people off, claiming to be something that he's not. So he doesn't have the documents. So that's it. So that means he was claiming to be a preacher. Preachers get certain benefits. They get exalted for taxes and all kinds of stuff because they don't have to pay for taxes when it comes to certain things, especially because they're with the church. And that's what he was doing with it. That's why he's ranting like that, because he's afraid. You can't remove it, because if he removes it, it's going to show that he's guilty. That's why. Well, some people are going to be in contact with you real soon, buddy. And that's why when you did the video, you made sure you were out of the apartment when you did it too. So, doesn't make a difference, buddy. Message to you, Mr. Derek Wilson. Get ready. They're coming. And get back to work here. I told you I was going to have it. I told you. And then one's going to have a document. They're going to show you. That's like sitting there when Jamie was messing with our copyrights. I showed him my documents. Here it is. And he sat there and said we had no copyrights. They were fake. They weren't real. There's no documents. Here they go right here. They're going to show those documents. Especially when you're supposed to be a preacher. And there's so many fake preachers out there. The person's going to show you that he's a real preacher. They're going to show you his documents. He doesn't have any documents. So he is the worst thing on the face of the planet. He's a man that's ripping off God, ripping off other people, lying, claiming to be a preacher, a priest, a reverend, and collecting money from people. And when you mess with the IRS, you're talking about some serious jail time. That's what's coming your way, buddy. Not only that, you're still going to have to deal with that simple fact that post office mail fraud stuff you were doing, and the people next door to your building who used your address without their permission is definitely going to come over and have a talk with your building management about that. So you're on your way out. Your time is over. The only thing you can do now is just rant. That's all we can do is rant. And that's what he's going to be doing for the next couple of days. He's just going to be in weird places, not near the building, basically just ranting. What you're going to do is you're going to pick up trolls, and trolls are going to contact you and say, hey, look, if Mr. Bird's wrong, how about you prove him wrong? And you basically show them those documents. You can't show you the documents. Now, your paints are fake, as I said before. Because again, if you had that much time to do a video right there, 3 of them, then you have the time to make a account for eBay to sell your product. But you can't. It's a fake. As I told you before. Gimmick paints. That's all it is. He's upset. You can see he ruffled his feathers a bit. Well, too bad for you, buddy. Now, it's the end of it. Contact the local areas in your state. Have them go through your books. Since you say you are a minister, right? And they're going to request your license. If you don't have your license, then you're going to get arrested. And you're going to have to go before a judge. That's what's going to happen. Let me see. Where to go to report a fake preacher? That's what we needed. The FTC. So this is what I'm going to be calling after I'm done the video. See it right there? That's an FTC. That's what you call for a fake preacher. They have to do an investigation on it. Go through the site and everything. Also going to show we got pictures in there. If you delete the site, it won't do any good because we have pictures in there showing that you were on YouTube faking to be this preacher. We also can see right there that you have these accounts. Now, once you delete your accounts, this won't do any good either because, again, they can always bring the accounts. Your accounts will disappear. Just because you go into your account with PayPal and you delete account, it doesn't go anywhere. It's still on record. So they still can see if money was transferred over to your account. Collecting donations when you're not a preacher. Yeah, they want to know where this money went to. So we know what charity, what church you're involved in. All this is going to come up for you. Where is this money going to? Pretty chance probably he's using the money to spend on probably rent and stuff like that, food and stuff like that. That's what he's doing. He didn't mention his church. Most people would have mentioned their church. The church I serve is so and so and so, and he didn't mention anything like that. All he did was just rant and came up and just slammed me at the end of the day. Screaming and yelling at me and cursing me out and saying bad things about me doesn't hurt me at the end of the day. You're the one that's got to back up who you are. So you hurt yourself at the end of the day. You should have came up and basically stated that, hey, look, my name is so-and-so and so. This is my ID. This is my certificate where I went to school at to become a preacher or a priest. This is my church at the end of the day. Is there a church matching the background scenery that you're showing in your video? No, because it doesn't exist. I looked it up. Can't find one. Can't find anything under that church. It's coming up empty, but nothing there. So again, you're a thief. And that's the reason why people don't trust priests today, because of people like him. That's why. You're a professional rip-off artist. Fake preacher collecting donations for his own good. Yeah, you definitely run these groups. These people who basically rip off people made $65 million from Jesus. This one guy ripped off Jesus. $65 million. You know, Mr. Williams, you can't take that money with you. You know that, right? What you rip off and what you steal from people, God is going to punish you for that. Because you can't go around ripping off Christians and posing as this fake prophet, ripping people off. And if you say you're not a fake prophet, well, the messages we got from you don't exactly call out preacher. Not the way you carry on, act up, cursing people out. And the fact that you're in there right now, ranting and carrying on your camera in front of a store, a Burlington Coat Factory, which we know the mall that's not too far from your area. That's actually not that far from your hot dog. That's where you're at right now. You're in there ranting about me at the end of the day. What are you mad about? You're mad at the simple fact that we caught you. You're busted. That's the end of it. We called you out, and again, I asked for your documents, and we got nothing. We got nothing but you ranting. And now everybody on YouTube sees it, because everybody knows if you have documents and you're the real deal, you would have shown the documents. That's it. Not get on there and scream and yell about me. You would have shown documents. That's all. So, get ready. Buckle up. So we'll be contacting the Federal Trade Commission on this. Preacher is using, money and donations. Yeah, definitely gonna file a complaint on your website, YouTube channel, everything. This is gonna make it even worse because you're not one at all. Period. This is an imposter. I'm gonna have to go down and file criminal charges for this too. On top of that, contact and let them know. Yeah, IRS complaint, tax, exam. They're gonna be all involved in this. It's going to be pretty bad, man. This is going to be bad. My sister kind of described it as a witch hunt, but an even worse one you could possibly imagine. Worse than Salem. The Salem witch hunt was an extremely bad witch hunt. You're in a lot of trouble. You better show where this money went to. You better show life. He has to show that he's a preacher. You better show it. They're going to come right to his unit. You better show that information quick. Getting on that channel, ranting and screaming like that is not going to help you, man. It's not going to help you. You have to show documents quick. Gotta come up with them documents. That's what they're going to request from you. Got a nice little slide in there real quick. I knew it. I came out there. We knew it was fake because there's no way in the world. Well, I've seen preachers that have documents and stuff and they curse and carry on and act out. We've seen that. But this guy has nothing at all. And he's collecting money, trying to take money from people. Got a nerve to call people scammers and rip-off artists. He's robbing God. Well, don't get used to freedom too long. Let me see. IRS, Federal Trade Commission, local law enforcement officers, if they can preachers engage in criminal activity. All right. Contact your local law. Okay, cool. Okay, take care of that tomorrow. All right, that's what we go for that. So we contact. All right, let me see. Maryland's Police Department. Maryland's Police Department. I'm going to contact Maryland Police Department in your neck of the woods. They're closer to you. That's what file the complaint. And I'm going to reach out to the FBI, make an appointment to meet with them. Because mind you, you contacted my company. See, the problem we have here is that you contacted my company multiple times posing as a minister. You came to my company saying you're a minister. This is where you got yourself in trouble. So, doing some digging around, we found out and looked on your channel, found out you claim to be a minister, but we can't find any church under you. And what led to that is basically saying that you were asking for donations when you don't own a church. So, yeah. Because they're going to ask us, how do we know you? So, yeah, we have charges against them for contacting our company and cursing us out and harassing us. So they're going to dig into that too. They're going to look into the report we have against you for cyber crimes, post office mail fraud, all that stuff. So domino effect, man, that's what triggers off. Let me see, right here. Told you they want my attention, right? State, we got to get the Attorney General office. Okay, so he's in Maryland. That's where he's at right now. Okay, we got the Attorney General's office to complete right there. Also to my company's following, putting up our docket number for our report on you. Unfortunately, Crow's in there too, because he's in the docket too, because he started all this nonsense. So you're going to be added into there, Fernando. We can't. You started all this nonsense. We got. He knows you. He met you multiple times. As a matter of fact, your name is plastered all over his site. Good gracious, you guys getting in a lot of trouble, don't you? Okay, Maryland. I need customer service for Maryland Police Department. Perfect. Now, you may take it at the end of the day that the reason why we're going to be contacting these agencies to begin an investigation on you is due to the fact that because of you mouthing off on YouTube. No, you contacted my company, harassing my company, did you not? All right then. So that's what we're contacting about that. We're contacting the fact that you are posing as a minister on your YouTube channel. You're ripping people off and taking money. There's no information of you ever being a priest, so you can't find anything on you. They looked yesterday. They can't find nothing on you. So again, what church do you belong to? And what's going to happen is people now are going to start contacting, asking this question: what church? Nobody likes a preacher that rips off people. They don't. Because you rip off all types of people. You rip off elderly people. At the end of the day, old people will give your money, the very last of what they have, if they believe that there's some way, something special he's offering them. That's about makes him how dirty he is. And then the fact that people like the fact that you use God to rip people off. So if you're saying you're not a scam artist and you're not a dirty priest at the end of the day, then guess what? You would basically show some information, some documents. So we got no documents. We just got 3 videos of you screaming and yelling. That's it. That does not basically say to me that I am a priest. I can back it up. All right, moving on. When I get done all this, I'll start making some phone calls and reaching out to some people to get you taken care of. And I'll contact those people who live in that building because we have their address. Give them all your information. Let them know who you are. And you're over in the building over there that you went out and you used their address because they're going to come up sooner or later on the charges. Your address is going to come up. The letter is going to be sent to their front door. The Allentown Police Department let them know that, hey, at the end of the day, some charges were filed, and your address came up. So they're going to reach out to you either way. I don't know how people are going to react to that. It's their job to call the police and have you arrested, but they may take it another way. They may just come and catch you and beat the crap out of you, because that's chances are it could happen. But that's up to them. It's up to them to go in and file charges against them. But some people may take it the other way, because they have kids in that house at the end of the day. Some people may like it that way. You call, again, you're a preacher, use somebody else's address. What, there were kids in that house? And you were doing that kind of nonsense. You're not a preacher in any way whatsoever. Not a man of God at all. So, Mr. Williams, I know you're scared. That's why you're on there carrying on and acting that way. That's why you're ranting. That's why you're shouting that way. That's why you're talking about me living in this place and all this stuff. That's why. It's you lashing out because you're scared. It's a very simple emotion. But you're in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. You're taking money from people. That's what you're doing. You're posing as a preacher. I'm posing as a minister. And the only people that support you on your channel are demons at the end of the day. And the reason why, if they know what you're doing, they know what you're doing is wrong. But you're going to jail because you can't get away from God's hand. You're a false prophet. You're going to be removed out of your building. That's definitely going to happen. You're going to have all kinds of agencies down your back because you're going to have to tell them exactly where this money went to. You're going to have to show them you actually have a church. And mind you, all this stuff is going to have to be registered. There has to be documents on everything. There's a lot of documents involved in this. Church requires a ton of documents, zoning, all that stuff, licensing with the city, all that stuff, and you don't have any of it. And I doubt you have a doctorate degree, as I said before, because we read some of your letters, and your letters sound like a 3-year-old wrote them. There's no way in the world you went to college and was able to get a bachelor's degree, as you claimed. You probably didn't claim it either, but as you thought you had. You know in the world. How would you get a bachelor's degree and you can barely spell? I don't know what teacher at the end of the day is going to basically pass you. I don't even know what high school would pass you. You couldn't even pass that with a GED. Unless you got some kind of tutoring. Yeah, you can get tutoring. If you're weak in a class, you take tutoring. But what tutor taught you at the end of the day? Because that's the stuff you wrote. You couldn't even spell fence correctly. You had maybe between roughly, I say, 30 different misspellings and capitals in the middle. Sentence, run off on sentences, capitals in the middle. So it was just horrible. And then you didn't even start the beginning of the sentence with a capital. So where would you go to college at? Writing like that? Yeah, okay, so I thought so. So you don't have a bachelor's degree at all, period. You went on and you ripped off a bunch of people, ran a scam, that you were going to go in and trick people, make you believe that you were this preacher, and you don't have a church or nothing whatsoever. And then you're in there cursing and carrying on and acting up right now. That doesn't make you look good. You're supposed to be a priest at the end of the day. You're mad because you got caught. That's why you're mad. That's why you're upset. You got caught, and that's why you're mad. That's why you're lashing out that way. You got exposed. Well, you can't rip off God. That's how that works. I think I'm going to do... I should do the whole... Yeah, might as well. Because it doesn't even look right. If I do it that way, it's going to be uneven. Instead of sitting there and asking for people for forgiveness for what you've done, you decide to go in and rant, carry on, and act up. And you're supposed to be a preacher? Okay. Well, you figure that out when the agencies come to contact you. And you explain to them on how you have a license, doctorate, and all that stuff needed, your bachelor's and all that stuff, how your church is licensed. Mind you have to have a church, has to be insurance too. Has to be insured. You can't have people in a building that's not insured. So it has to be insurance policy, all that stuff. Yep. And I'm about to find out. Proper paperwork that's needed to run a church. Proper paperwork needed to run a church. You don't have these documents. Should you have a church, Mr. Williams? To properly run a church, and you can't just open up a building and run a church. It's not going to happen. In order to get tax-free on stuff like that, you know what I mean, exemption for tax, you're in a lot of trouble. That's why you don't have a church. There is a ton of documents that's required for you to actually even run a church. You have an EIN number? I don't think you have one, do you? You're in a lot of trouble, man. A lot of freaking trouble. So you don't have a church. You decided to just go on your YouTube channel and claim to be a minister. That's what you did. I think what's wrong at the end of the day with you at the end of the day is wow, this is for you. You know, like, man, get a lawyer, man. I'll tell you right now. This is what you need to do. Stop with your YouTube nonsense, right? Go get yourself an attorney. You're going to definitely need one. I'm reading this thing. You're definitely going to need an attorney. Tell the attorney what you did at the end of the day. I'm sorry to laugh about that, but he does the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my entire life. The people hang with Crow, man, y'all just be begging for freaking all kinds of pain and punishment. You're not smart. I can tell you that much. You're not that smart. You're going to have legal counsel. You got a lot of problems here, man. So you need a 501c application. Do you have that application? Can you show proof of a 501c application? This is a application for tax exemption status on non-profit religion organizations. You have that document? Because they're going to request it. Because, if you're taking money at the end of the day, you're going to have that. You think I'm messing with you. It's right there, buddy. You have to have that. I know business. I do a lot of paperwork, man. This is what they're going to request from you. One of the things they're going to ask from you. This is a 501c. This is an application for tax exemption status. You're going to have one of these. Do you have one of those? Did you fill a form out for one of those? No, I don't think you did. I think what you did is you went on YouTube, you faked like you was a minister, put a fake church behind the back of your background scene, and then what you did was you basically posted a cash app, put Reverend with a money sign next to it, and used PayPal to basically come up as a non-profit organization to collect money from people posing at your church. You're taking donations. That's what you're doing. That doesn't sound good at all for you. So you're going to need to get a lawyer. Let's see. Incorporate your church obtains a federal employee identification number, which that is basically your number is going to have to be an FOEIN. Mine is an EIN, but you're definitely going to need one of those. You don't have one. I don't think you have. You have an EIN number? I have one. You have one? You don't have one, do you? No. What happens if you start a church without permission? If you want to receive, you can start a church, but if you want to receive tax exemption, that means you have to be qualified for a 501c. That's the document he's going to need to qualify for this. And still, in order to basically be able to qualify for this, you're going to have to show that you are actually a minister, because that would help, you know what I mean? I was like, at the end of the day, somebody's saying, I'm a lawyer, but you never went to school to become a lawyer. I'm a doctor, never went to school to become a doctor. I'm a police officer, but you're not really a police officer. You have to show documents that you are these people. Okay, Fakey. That's the end for you. Go continue to make your videos, because you're scared. But just to let you know, be careful where you walk at, because at any given time, somebody's going to walk up to you and slap handcuffs on you, because you're in trouble now. So, yeah. You're done. That's it. And you're finished. I really wouldn't worry about that whole putting your product up on eBay anymore. That's not your biggest problem right now. That's why I went into your channel to check and see if you had the document. You don't have it. That's the same thing with Silent Wake 5. When I asked him to send receipts on the item that he did the unboxing on. And he went in and showed receipts. Put his face right next to him. But the problem was the receipts that he showed wasn't our email address. It was an email address he made up. So he forged a receipt and committed fraud against our company. And now we try to delete all the videos and we caught him in. Well, la-da-da-da-da. More trouble for him. See? You don't have those documents. And the reason why you don't have those documents is because you don't have a degree. Because you lied. Okay. Well, good luck on, I can't even say good luck. No, you're in a lot of trouble. You want to do the devil's work? That's what the devil gave you. I told you, devil's a time waster. I'm going to go in and I'm going to basically do what has to be done. Because it would be wrong for me to be a Christian and let somebody like you continue to rip off other fellow Christians. Allow you to continue to do the devil's work. We don't allow you to do the devil's work over here. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to basically, on the other end, it's being taken care of. And on my end, I'm going to contact all these agencies and bring them to your front door. Now, keep in mind, once your landlord gets wind of this, or property management gets wind of this, and what you did, you're definitely out of that building. So, don't get comfortable. Meanwhile, you're going to need to repent. You better get on your knees and you better pray to God. Ask Him for forgiveness because you're going to need it. These are serious charges. You're going to go to jail for a very long time. You're going to need God on your side. All you have to do is back it up. That's why we asked you. We asked you right from the door. Simple and plain. Where's your documents? That's it. All you got to do is show me documents, not 3 videos you rent next to a Burlington Coat Factory. Documents. That's it. So if you can't give me documents, how are you going to give them documents when they request it? All right then, there we go. I don't got to make anything up. It's right there on your account. I have to make one thing up. Not a thing. It's right there. Everybody can see it. And everybody else is going to ask you the same question. Well, Mr. Bird is requesting your documents. I'm going to ask for your documents too. Where is your documents? And that's why he's heated. Because other people are asking him besides me. That's why. Okay. Got a nice fit in there. Well, that went in there real nicely. I'm just going to do the whole thing in here. That's what I'm going to do. The whole thing. Yep. Don't bother me. You can sit there and talk all the nonsense you want. That don't mean nothing to me at the end of the day. You're going to have to worry about, buddy boy, is getting those documents up before those agencies hit you. And I'm going to tell you something. IRS does not play around. They're not going to joke with you. So that money went somewhere. We're going to figure out where it went to. Leave a paper trail a mile long. Where's it at? You're going to have to show where it's going. Gotta start doing something. And like I said, they can dig back as far as 10 years. This is why people, you don't do dirty stuff. I just got finished talking about following the devil and doing the devil's dirty work at the end of the day. I literally got finished telling you about that. Got talking about dirty preachers, people at the end of the day that rip off people in the church, how they have to answer for that. And here this guy's over here ripping people off, robbing people. Fake preacher. No, fake preacher. Fake preacher. Unbelievable. They ain't got no fear of God whatsoever. No fear of God. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You are going to, in the end, you're going to pray, cry out to the Lord. You are. You are definitely going to cry out to God. You go play that Pharaoh nonsense at the end of the day, trying to act big, bad, and tough. That's what happened to Pharaoh. Went to be big, bad, and tough and decided to chase the children of Israel out there in the Red Sea and got killed. Got crushed by a wall of water because he decided that he was going to basically be big, bad, and tough. Oh, okay. You're ripping off God's people. How can you stand and look yourself in the mirror, knowing you do that? That's awful. Somebody gives some money at the end of the day. Could be a poor old woman. Somebody's giving him their last. Who knows what he's saying to him? That's the thing about it. Who knows what he's saying to him? Who knows what he's promised them at the end of the day to do for them? He says he's going to walk them down the right path. You're not walking anybody down the path. You're the devil. That's what you're doing the devil's work. How are you walking anybody down the right path? And you're not even a minister. You're a con artist. That's what you are. So again, you'll deal with it. I'll make sure I call these agencies in your neck of the woods and get them to do an investigation on you. And if you decide to remove your YouTube channel, it won't help you because we got your documents and all your information. Channel was missing, or show your channel was missing, that you took it down, and that's going to make guilt to everybody. So we don't need to visit your site anymore. We're done. We got everything we need. Alright, I'm gonna put the rest of my panels in. These are my short panels, my long panels. We're gonna put a platform here. Why do we need to put that there? We got a platform here. But this fits nice and snug to the door. I'm gonna drop my panels in here. I gotta get you guys on the other side of this and see what we're doing here. We got the over piece in there, put in there quite nicely. There we go. Better. Went up there better. I don't like the way it is. It's driving me crazy. Pull that a little bit more. That's driving me nuts. Let me see. Right, that's better. That was driving me a little nuts. I was like, no, we can't do that. It's going to drive me crazy. Let me see. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, and we got that support in there. All right, that's good. That's better. That part was driving me nuts. I had to keep pulling it out because I wasn't happy with it. That's much better right there. Good, good, good. I'll tell you, this would be one of the most interesting builds that we've done for a PC setup, man. This thing, building an entire gaming store inside our PC. Ooh, man. I had to go check on that because I tried to get everything included, but I wanted to go check on that to see that. We're not gonna make another video. I'm good. I don't care what he has to say at the end of the day. I got to go to do what I have to do. I have to go file with these people. So get this done and then meet back with the other people and see where that's going and go from there. But there's nothing more to talk about with this guy because, again, he didn't have those documents. So there's nothing else. It is what it is. So nothing more to talk about. It is what it is. There you talk about them dirty preachers ripping people off and stealing from them. That one guy they had in there who basically stole thousands and thousands of dollars from the people in the church. Almost $60,000 in suits and $5,000 a belt. I was like, wow, he spent $5,000 for one belt. Sat there and spent that money. And those people were just, that's why you got to be careful at the end of the day. That's why they warn you about, be careful of the wolf in sheep's clothing. Because you got to be careful about some of these preachers out here that are going to be dirty. And I'm not saying all of them are like that, no, but there are a good amount out there that are doing just dirty stuff. They're not real preachers at the end of the day. Some of them in the hood would get these little church buildings they fix up, and they would start a church up in there, and they just rip people off. So you got to be careful about that kind of stuff. Okay, let me see. If it's right here. Guess we're gonna do the whole thing, aren't we? That's a shame. People supported that nonsense too. Like people sat there. Let's call it what it is. We got people at the end of the day that want to distance themselves, but y'all supported Crow scams. That's why they were allowed to go on like that. All that's going to come up in court. There are people that supported Partey scams that want to supported that because in the bottom of those comment sections, all that stuff was recorded. All those YouTube accounts were recorded. They were documented for court. So there are people that went in and supported that nonsense. It shows that they had a following that followed behind them when they were doing these scams and carrying on YouTube. So that's why I keep in mind that the bottom of those videos, all those were documented. All those YouTube accounts are all documented. Just because you make a fake account don't mean your IP address can't be traced. You don't get away with anything. Come on now. Yeah, all that stuff was documented, man. Everything was documented. Everything. And all that nonsense. Look where these people are at right now. Yep, nothing to show for it. I'll be on site next month. I got my contract already going in. I got somebody already came in, saw my screens, like what they saw. I'm setting up for them. And where are you guys going to be at right now? Nowhere. At all, period. You're all ready to go. I'm making an appointment for somebody else to come in next week and look at our technology. So I'm getting all my stuff set up in here, get it all finished, drop all my projectors in, get my screen done, get everything finished, the rest of my brochures, get it done, get the ad tech up in places that need to be put, and we're moving on. We got things to do. But until then, I'm going to have lawyers and other people that are involved, law enforcement officers and different agencies from different states to get involved with these individuals. Because now we're looking at a huge ring of fraud. We've got, he was friends with the guy was particularly getting in trouble. Everybody in that circle was committing some kind of heinous crime. It's not going to go well. Oh, I forgot. Phone number for Homeland Security. Let's see. Perfect. As for Mr. Rogers and his fake chemicals and Mr. Lee, will be transported unstable chemical overseas. You don't want to tell the truth to me, you can tell the truth to them. He's in North Carolina, isn't he? I got family in North Carolina. Well, Homeland Security covers everything. Let me see if they got one over in North Carolina. Probably ship everything. Homeland Security in North Carolina. Oh, perfect. They got one right there. Perfect. Okay. Reach out to them. Let them know he's making chemicals that are basically untested Gentlemen, can you do this to me? Nah, you can't do this to me at all, period. I can back up all my stuff. Been here for years. I've been doing this stuff for a long time. You have to be able to back up your stuff. That's the problem. Making false lies on YouTube. Does that not fit there correctly? I think a little bit over it doesn't. We're going to put a carpet system here anyway, so that's going to cover up anyway. We're just putting the foundation for the floor. Well, I feel like I'm actually building a house right now. It really feels like I'm actually putting in a house. That's what it feels like. You know, so I got 3 here done. I'm going to put the pedestals for the drywall. But the glue is actually working pretty good. Usually I hate this glue. It's working pretty good. Okay, I want to get my corner area here. That's it. I'm trying to get my third company. Get my ad tech into the mall system so I can actually generate that technology in all those windows. I'm going to work out a multi-millionaire. And you guys in the day, well, you're going to owe me a lot of money. And you're going to go to jail. Let's get this fake preacher nonsense first. But this has to be cleaned up. But you can't be going out there doing stuff like that. No way in the world. I knew we didn't have documents. No documents whatsoever. No documents. Oh, let me see. Here, let me see this real quick. What is the bachelor's degree needed to become a priest? No, you don't have this nowhere in the world. Nope. So I want you to look up that says, what is the degree? What is a bachelor degree? What is it called to become a priest? I want you to look it up. On YouTube, they have a video showing you how to become a priest. Probably have people calling them reverend too. For the most part, priests are required to have a bachelor's degree. Yeah, you have to have a bachelor's degree for it. You know, police officers need a degree too. I forgot what it was. Degree of officer needs to become a police officer. Let me see. What degree is required to become a police officer? I think it is a bachelor's. Let me see. Bachelor's degree, yeah, bachelor's degree is required to become a police officer. I looked that up too. I was like, wait a minute, because I was asking him, I was like, how do you become a cop? And he was like, oh, you got to get a bachelor's degree. I was like, oh, really? Yeah, you have to have a bachelor's degree to become a cop. So that's why they consider to be very serious and imposing a police officer, person, a police officer, or a preacher. Because people will come and say, they'll show fake IDs saying that they're a preacher, and they'll get like tax breaks and all kinds of stuff. Some people don't even ask questions just because they have the ID, you know? Because you don't disrespect a preacher at the end of the day, you know? So they don't ask any questions. What is the ID for a priest? A clergy ID card is what you should have. So, do you have, Mr. Williams, a clergy ID card? This is the ID you get when you're a priest. You have to show these things to show that you are a priest. So when you see your preacher at church, your minister or preacher at church, you ask them, like, he'll show you. Like, hey, you know what? Here, you have an ID card showing you're a priest, and they'll whip it out and show you. You're like, oh shoot, this is pretty cool. Yeah, they do have them. So that's how you get. They flash those things, and they basically, you know, you look at their ID. And, oh, you're a minister. How long? So and so and so. Yeah, it's like having a CDL license. The same thing. He doesn't have one because you have to have a bachelor's degree in order to get one of those. You have to graduate to get that ID. I know it's going to give you a driver's license without you taking a test first. So yeah, you need a clergy ID. That's what you need. So your ID should look just like this. It'll have a cross over top of it. This is what it like. That's for Catholic. That's different forms of IDs that they have for priests. Yep, showing who they are. If someone's dying and they're calling for someone to give them their last rites, her flash is brilliant. I'm a priest, I can give last rites. You're not certified for that. I don't even think I knew that much about this kind of stuff. I'm a research junkie. I know all kinds of stuff. You'd be surprised. I research stuff at the end of the day that no one else would research. I find it interesting. I've literally researched spoons one time to see exactly who came up with the first spoon, how long the spoons come along, who made them. Like the weird stuff like that. So I find that stuff interesting. So yeah, I research all that stuff. And I've seen those IDs before. So they get all kinds of perks, because the priest is an ID card at the end of the day, I give them discounts all the time. Church calls and we get massive discounts on stuff when they buy from us. Saying that somebody contacts and they're military, they get discounts from us because they're military. We give them discounts. And sometimes some of them will actually show their ID because people personate military officers claiming that they're from the military and stuff like that. They do that. And, we don't ask them, but, they send it over anyway because, people do trying to fake that they're in the military, which is kind of jacked up. But anyway, they do. Like people fake that they're priests and police officers and all that stuff, which you're not supposed to be doing. And that's exactly what Mr. Williams did. Mr. Williams faked being a minister. So, you should have that ID. Chances are he probably has a fake one, and he's probably been going around flashing it. Because if you've been taking donations, definitely you've been faking the ID. We're going to ask for your ID too, by the way. That's why he's on there ranting like now, upset and angry because he's scared. I told you to rip people off. This is what happened. What do you think? God was going to forget about this? God's not going to forget about this kind of. It wasn't me, be somebody else. God's not going to forget about this kind of stuff. Can't allow you to go in and rip people off. What's wrong with you? How backwards does the devil have your world at the end of the day? Do you believe that God is going to allow you to continue to rip off his own people? God destroys people for touching his people at the end of the day. Man, God's a merciful and forgiveful God at the end of the day. He is. But if you keep on going down this road that you're going down, you're asking for it. God talking, you've read the Bible, you know what God does to the wicked in the Bible. So you should know better, Mr. Williams. You should know better. If you read the Bible as you said you did, then at the end of the day, you should know what God does to the wicked. And you should know exactly about Jesus who beat the den of thieves out of the church. You should know about all that. So why would you be out committing that kind of crime? If you know at the end of the day what Jesus did when he came down here to earth, how he treated the people that were inside the church that were making sacrificial fake lambs and charging people a lot of money in order for them to buy that. If you want to get saved extra from God, you go buy this special lamb because this special lamb will guarantee you get saved. That's what you're doing, man. You're fake. So if you read all this in the Bible, you know darn well what you're doing is wrong. Unless you never read the book. So you don't have an ID. Because the first thing I told you, you accuse somebody not being a preacher, they will pull those badges out. Here you go right here. Oh, you need my paperwork? I'll fax it right over to you. I'll email right over to you. They will back this up. Anybody who has a profession is going to back up with you. Fire department, I don't care what you are. Heck, you can be a lumberjack. You're certified to cut down a tree. You will show off that paperwork in a hot second. I'm certified for this. Here, right, my paperwork and everything right here. The fact that you did 3 rant videos behind a Burlington coat factory, that's the building right behind them, and no ID, no nothing, just ranting about, screaming about me, attacking me. Again, you just showed everybody you don't have that information. So you have no right to be having pictures of a church behind the back of you. You claiming to be a minister. You contacted my company multiple times, impersonating a priest or minister. This is another big problem you got yourself in trouble in. And then on top of that, taking donations and have the nerve to put on the Cash App, Reverend Brother and Derek, with a money symbol next to it. You are a thief. So you did the same thing those evil men did when they were in God's house selling and making money off the Lord. Same thing as the Pharisees who got upset and got angry because Jesus was speaking the real world, and he got the word, and they got upset because they couldn't continue ripping people off and robbing them. That's why they had to get rid of Jesus, because Jesus was speaking the truth and they didn't like it. They didn't like the fact that the people were following him. They weren't following them. If the people were following them, they can continue to take money from them because they would believe in their false lies. But they didn't like the fact that Jesus spoke the truth, and they couldn't understand how he could be so young, and why does he know more than they do? Where did he get his doctorate from? We were talking to God himself, literally right there. Nobody's following them. They can't make money. They can't continue to rip people off. Jesus was upset. If Jesus is going to go into the house of God and beat these people out of there, you know he was upset. These fake prophets at the end of the day, and you have a nerve to steal from people, posing as a minister, and you don't have any proper paperwork, no clergy ID, nothing. You better get on your knees right now, man. You better get on your knees, and you better repent to God. You better beg and ask for forgiveness. You have done a horrible act. You have. A horrible act. You couldn't pay me enough money in the world to go down the road you just went down. First things first, you prosecuted a Christian. I'm a Christian. Everything I have, I dedicated to God. You prosecuted my blessings that came from my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Everything I have before me comes from God. Everything. And my truth is real because everything I have basically excels. I have nothing in here, and this shop or any place I've ever been has ever failed. Everything I have excels through God. You, on the other hand, you're not doing too well because then you serve Satan. And you had a nerve to come against me, a Christian, and attack me openly. So you know the outcome of this is not going to go well for you. I would advise you, repent. Get on your knees and pray. Ask for forgiveness. I have no hatred towards you. I really don't have any hatred toward you. If you think at the end of the day that the stuff you say to me at the end of the day makes me better, makes you hate me, no, I don't give Satan that satisfaction. No. I feel sorry for you. You have whatever path you were on, even if you're on that path, you have lost your path. You have now served the devil. That's what you have. But I have no hatred for you. You may try to make me hate you at the end of the day, because that's what the devil would try. But no, you don't get that satisfaction. Satan doesn't get that satisfaction. You're being reported, not out of hatred. You're being reported because you committed a crime. That's why you're being reported. There's no hatred behind that. You ripped people off. You robbed them. You acted like a fake minister. You contacted my company. You harassed my company. You contacted where my mother was living at. You harassed them over there. That's why you're going to jail. That's why this is all going to happen to you. If you got in your mind that the devil's telling you that we're doing this to you because out of hatred and anger, no, there's no hatred and anger. You're going to jail. You did something was wrong, and you have to pay for it. It'd be wrong for me to turn a blind eye to all this and allow you to continue to rip people off, harass my company, harass my family. And you're supposed to be a preacher, number one, at the end of the day, leading people into finding God. That's what it says on your page, right? All right then. So whatever's in the dark comes out into the light. That's what happens. And you have been exposed. You're out in the light. So, you want to believe in your heart that someone's angry at you? No one's angry at you. It's sad that you're going to go down a really rough patch of life. And most of all, you better ask for that repent. Because you can very well end up like Pharaoh in the Red Sea, getting crushed by the ocean. You need to ask for, repent, stop your evil doings, and get ready for the consequences that are coming. Because there is consequences for what you did. And you got to pay for what you did. Just like I had to pay for what I did when I got myself in trouble, you got to pay for yours. And if you don't get it together, my man, if God decides to call you back today or tomorrow, you have lost all opportunity of getting your life together. Because you're gonna go to hell right from the door. Right from the door. God decides to call back what's his right now. Your life is not your own. That's the problem with people at the end of the day. They get it mixed up. They literally believe at the end of the day that their life belongs to them. Your life is not yours. It belongs to God. So if God gets tired of you and says, you know, I'm going to call you back home, what are you going to do now? You have no chance to repent, no chance to get saved, no chance to get your act together. Nothing. And that means you're automatically going to burn in the lake of fire with the devil for eternity. If you don't get yourself together. Now what I just told him, he can take that as advice and get ready for the impact that's going to happen. Or he can basically serve the devil, get upset, rant, scream, and yell as he's been doing on his channel, which that's probably what he's going to do. Sad to say, probably what he's going to do. If you were the real thing, as you said you were, all you do is just show your ID. That's it. That's what was requested. Show your ID. Show your degree, ID. That's basically about it. That's what was requested of you. And you became frustrated because of that. So you told on yourself. That's what you did. Again, told you about people following the devil, following that spiral path of destruction that he leads out for you. They don't listen at all whatsoever. You think it all is a joke. No, you think because I'm contacting these agencies and these agencies are being reached out to, that's all done out of hatred. No, there's no hatred there. It's being done because you don't have the right to personate a priest. That's why. That's why. What's wrong with what you're doing? As a man of God, I can't let you get away with that. Taking donations from people, robbing people, to fatten your pockets. Keep in mind when they come through, you're going to have receipts on everything, literally everything. If not, they're going to take it all from you. Because it means that everything was bought for money that you didn't have the right to have to begin with. So they're going to take it all from you. They'll lock your banking accounts, everything. You're scared. You should be scared. And everybody trying to scare them, just trying to tell you what's going to happen to you, you know? You're going to have to prove this. So it's not scary. You're definitely going to have to prove that. I end up drywalling the whole time, anything in here with cardboard, literally. I drywalled everything in here in cardboard. I rebuilt a structure throughout this whole thing all over again. I rebuilt it, literally, the whole inside. Cardboarded out. Well, I got to do the PS5 Pro PlayStation box like this. I got to really do the whole side. This is easy to do that one because this one's actually cut up a little different. To put this cardboard in here, to size it up in here. It's a little interesting, but it is definitely a little interesting. Hurt my teeth. Oh, there you. Oh, there you. Yeah, so interesting. Put this thing in. It's nice and sturdy, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely nice and sturdy. Now, this is better. At first, when I started over, how the freak are we going to get in this thing to be able to put all this in here like this? Anyone sends anything, you do all this for a company. I feel that all this is required. I researched everything down to the containers that I wanted to use for my silver product technology. Everything. on how I wanted to do my labels, everything. Everything was researched down to everything. Because presentation is everything. It is. It's everything. Gonna be making a product. Presentation is everything. So yeah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Presentation is everything. Yeah, I went through all this to build for a company. It reminds me of the same thing I went through when I had to build that 250-inch screen coming in the house covered in mud and dirt, sawdust, going through blueprint after blueprint after blueprint, trying to figure out how to get this thing anchored to the ground, how to get the screen in line so when the wind hit the back of it, it would always come up straight. Because every time you brought it slanted a little bit, it had to hit straight every single time. And since from the alleyway you had a constant flow of air pushing through it, always kept the screen straight every time. If it hit too hard, it always stayed straight. It was a freaking headache putting that thing in. 16 bolts to put that thing in from the top. So that was a lot of work. So by the time I got done, soaked in rain and mud and everything else, on the ground, putting these spikes in, trying to get this thing sized just right so we don't get any wrinkles in the system so we can display it, I was beat. I didn't want to lay on the sofa because I was covered in dust. I just basically took a drop cloth and slept on the floor. Got back up, dragged myself right out and did it again. That's why I said they don't understand sacrifice and hard work. All they understand is cutting corners and ripping people off. That's all they understand. And then when people like me come for your stuff, what do? You cancel out. Because you don't have anything to show for it. You can't back it up. Got nothing but a bunch of empty promises. Alright, we got the other side, right? We got this side and this side is done. We got that side. We got a short piece down there that has to be finished. I think it's the last piece I got to do besides the top of this. I'm going to have to get that done too. Let me see. Let's guess this. That's perfect. That'll fit the right just fine. I got things to do. I'm trying to dwell on people who don't want to do positive in life. Just negative. It's all in negative. They got enough inside, or is it too far out? I think it's a little too far out. That's how I stick something there to cover that one unit. There we go. Ooh, that fit in there nicely, man. That's that drywall moment when you get that little area that's weird and you get the fit just right and it just locks in there with no problem. Right in there, look at this. Oh, right in there. It fit right in there perfectly. Nice little area in there. So I figure out how to do the walls. We got a sticker system we're going to be using for the wall area. The ceiling, we're definitely going to be doing something pretty cool. I undecided. If I do a sticker print design, that would be interesting. So then we can do the whole ceiling with the whole display on it. And then we can run LED lights across it later. We do it that way. It'll be hot. We're going to build our arcade machines tomorrow because right now this was a lot of work to get done. And I still got to finish off my TVs in the front. And I got to finish the panel part right here. Get that covered up. Oh boy. What do we got over there? What do we have over here? What do we got over there? Let me see. Yeah, it's not getting longer than this. Yeah, almost. Almost. Get a little sauce on this side. Almost. Where is it? Send it through? Oh. I'm going to today that we're going to do this light work. It's never like that. It is never, ever like that. We're going to do light work today. Never light work. Never, ever. Let me see. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get from here to here, but it's going to be a thin area. But this right here is what's irking me. That's what's irking me. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. That works. That's clean and flat all the way across. Can't go past the teeth because you can't go past the teeth. Let me see. Under that. Definitely has to be under that. Okay, that's no problem. Give me blue and give me secret. Definitely get that one piece. That one piece is definitely not budging at all. Period. This here. Let me see what I got. Hey, Taco, what it be, man? What it be, what it will be, what it was. I'm thinking outer space, go this way. Okay, we have to be there. Not gonna work there. Not gonna work there. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to tape it up and bring it up here so it holds it to the top. That's why we have to do it that way. All right, no problem. We got it. Different strategy. Flat against this. It's blue. It's blue. Oh yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. It's got to be right here on this trim right here. This piece is definitely bugging me. Okay. Still not pushing real high up here. Still not enough. Gotta be underneath of it. Can't be on top of it. Gotta be underneath of it. There's one little area I want to nudge. Definitely going in there. Alright, there we go. Whew. Man, that was a bit of a pain in the butt getting that sucker to nudge in there just right. Because we need to put a panel right across here. Right across there is where we need it. Right there. Perfect. Everything else in there is panel. That one spot's not panel. It's open. It's bare. I don't like it. It's driving me crazy. And still, we gotta put a panel in there. We gotta put a panel. A panel in there, people. A panel. Yes, a panel. Make that bird sit. I don't know. Can we get the whole piece of rip out? We can. I make my life happy because it's flat on that section. Come on. Don't fight me. I know you're fighting me. Come on. There we go. Finally got you out of there. Man, there's a pain in the butt. You didn't want to go. No, we belong here. We're not leaving. There we go. Now we can get it flat up against it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Shoot, that's connected. I just stepped away for a bit. Taco did not want to move. He did not want to move. From there to there. Perfect. Okay, like man, I'm telling you, Taco. There's some crazy builds, man. This one right here. This thing had to be detailed. I gotta decorate the daylight side of the thing on the inside. Yes, we look real. That's why we're doing the whole drywalling process, cardboard drywall process. That's what we're doing right now. Might just get some putty up the corners real nicely. It'll be easy to cover up all the cracks. You know what I mean? Because we're doing the whole drywall process up in here. Oh, no, you don't. You better keep it up there. I got this thing perfectly even. Really? This is why we use glue guns. Let's get some more glue on this. Let's try it again. Right, I need something to hold that ceiling a little bit better. I need to put in a support beam. Hey, exactly what can put this whole thing together? Like, man, that is crazy. And the truth, shoot. I had to build this thing from the ground up. I tell you, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna show you. Ain't no point in speaking, right? I'll just show you. But I don't want no complaining when I show you. I really don't. Because I'm gonna hear it. I'm definitely gonna hear it all day long. I'm gonna hear it. Complain, complain, complain. I'm used to it. It's a chatter, complain. All the stuff we build and design every day. Every time that camera comes on, always doing something different. Look at this part right here. Definitely have to build that for this thing, because definitely gonna have to extend this little part. Definitely a mini version of these things. Get a nano box for these. I had to do with a nano PC one day. Gotta go to a nano PC. I think that's like small PC. Nanos. I put it this way. I don't get people, honestly, I do. I really don't like pay too much mind to them. I just find them fascinating because, you know, a psychiatrist finds people fascinating. Human behavior, on how they carry themselves, how they react, is interesting to watch. Take the time and just settle down and just look at people's behaviors on how they act. You have to understand and wonder why they act that way. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking people in general. Really, seriously. I watch you all day long. I just sit up there and just watch your behavior and how you carry yourselves. And it's just interesting. That's when I started studying about the human mind. I find it very interesting how people react. One of the things you know in business is strategy. One thing you learn about psychology. Another thing you learn in business is chess is the best way of learning how your opponent reacts and how they act, how their personal emotions basically show the outcome of what's going to happen to them. It's interesting to watch. So when we get people who come in, and I'm going to tell you something, it doesn't bother me, but I don't know why you do it. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I don't know what goes through the mindset, and I wish one day if I had the ability, I would love to read minds, because I'm curious why people do it. That is a childish behavior. Kids do this. Maybe it's something that basically people do because, you know, at one point they were children and they still maybe carry child ways, you know. Maybe that's what it is. And maybe in the back of their mind, because my channel is only set for adults only. It's only set for people 18 and up. So that means that anyone I'm having a conversation with you, you are a grown adult. So if you add something and take it away, what is that supposed to do for the other person, and what is that doing for you? Because I don't understand that part. So do you feel that if you add a like and you take a like, does that affect me? That's the part I gotta understand. This is where I try to get in to see exactly how your brain functions. Like, are you people usually like that? I gotta say at the end of the day, I don't know what it is. People in a much higher way of thinking pretty much analyze you from the door, because again, kind of like in terms of a guinea pig. I'm not trying to be rude here, but it's kind of how you react, because we're not affected by that kind of stuff. We're above that. So I don't find it, it doesn't upset me, but in your mindset, something tells you to do this because it's going to basically affect this person's outcome and basically make them upset. That's what your mind tells you, right? But to a person that has a higher thinking, doesn't really react that way. He reacts like, I wonder why they did such a thing. Like, did they think that was actually going to work or affect? That's how we see you as. So we put you in the category of the guinea pig. We studied to figure out why you would react that way. That's all you do. You guinea pig yourself. It doesn't really do anything at all. I'm a grown man. That's like a kid coming across the street and calling me duty head. You think I'll be affected by that? It's a kid. At the end of the day, it's a child. I have a higher way of thinking than that child. That child's at an adolescent stage. So when you do stuff like that, people of higher thinking will basically ignore you and put you in that category, below them. That's what they'll do. Anybody else at the end of the day will get upset and get enraged and scream and carry on because they'll be on your level. Do you see how that works? There you go. See? So when you do stuff like that, just don't do stuff like that. Because again, if you don't want to put it there, you don't put it there. If you don't, you don't. That's basically about it. That's all. But it doesn't affect the other person. I know in your mind, something tells you that it affects that person, but it doesn't really at all. We just find it entertaining. Okay? All right. All right, let me get back to moving this right here. I just wanted to tell you that from the door. I just find it interesting, that's all. Because people's human behavior. One of the things I like to study are couples. I love studying couples. I do. It's an interesting thing. I'm not in that field anymore anyway, but it's very interesting to just see how the emotions back and forth trigger off this ongoing effect of either sadness or happiness back and forth. And how a person can walk out the day and have everything fantastic, but one thing can be said to destroy all that just like that. I find that fascinating. Yep. Like, I don't know. I just find it interesting, that's all. Human behavior. How people react. I guess in the back of their mind, something tells them that this is going to bother this person. And it just doesn't. I see data psychiatrists is pretty interesting because they analyze you like literally the entire time. Like when you get upset, they really don't get upset. They don't. They kind of like analyze you because they have control over their emotions. Yeah. Even they analyze themselves on exactly why they would think and react that way. It's like one big term paper every day. It's really interesting. Oh yeah, I dated one. That's weird, folks. I like to learn from people. That's why I date people that are smarter than me, because I have to learn from them. I can't learn anything from them. At some point, I prefer women that are very intelligent, much smarter than me. So that way I can learn from them. They can teach me something. Can't teach me anything, not interested. But anyway, yeah, I just find that interesting. Now, if you get upset over what I just said and says, oh, but you think you're superior more than me, no, I've never said that. No. Period. Did I say I was superior? I said I put you in a lower category. I can't put you in a category among peers that think like me because we're not affected by stuff like that. We do stuff like that because, again, there's no purpose behind it. It's pointless. If I don't like what I see, I wouldn't be here. I don't like to go someplace else. That's it. I entertain myself on people's channels at the end of the day. I go to someone's channel, I watch something new. If I don't like it, I just move on. I don't leave a like, I don't leave a dislike, I leave nothing. And if I don't like the video, just leave nothing there. There's no point. It's a waste of energy for nothing. They would really have to say something like really, really crazy for me to react. That's it. Other than that, no. Just observing, just watching. That's basically about all. So when you guys were all snapping and carrying on, I was studying you. Your human behavior. And you became a guinea pig for me. How you react. If I say certain keywords, you would get upset. If I did certain videos, you would get upset. Yeah, I'm studying you. Perfect example of loose cannon. Definitely. Don't take much. I right now, he's over here spazzing out. When I talk about something, I back everything up as I say it. I say when you're out there screens, indoor screens, and so I need to back everything up. So it's not ranting, that's basically showing. When you rant, when you basically have nothing to show, and you're just out there screaming in the emptiness. That's what you're doing right now. People basically do that when they're in fear. They don't know when you have unknown. People are always afraid of the unknown. And that's what he's afraid of. He's scared. He knows he's been doing something for a long time he shouldn't have been doing. He was warned on it. The Lord warned him many times on it. He didn't listen. And this is his reaction. I can't believe I had to cardboard that whole inside. Like I didn't have to, but for some department that you can't do it halfway. You got to do it the whole entire thing. That's the other part. Like, you don't do it halfway. You can't do it halfway. You got to do the whole entire thing. You end up cardboarding really the whole inside of that thing. Definitely. Man. Cardboarding the whole thing. You have to learn this stuff and how to understand people at the end of the day. When you go to a business meeting, you sit among peers among you, you have to know what you're reading. You have to know what you're getting yourself into. What are the tensions of these individuals at the end of the day? You have to know that. So again, it comes in handy in business to be able to read people. If you can't read people, you're in a lot of trouble. Somebody can sit right across your table and they could basically have you sign over your entire company. You wouldn't even know it. That's why it's good to know God at the end of the day, because God will protect you against people at the end of the day. As I said, that will try to take from you and can't take from you. You just watched every single person that came against my company fall. Where's the outcome for them right now? Jamie's on the run, partaking, and so is products. Sooner or later, we got to report into Homeland Security with that nonsense. We have evidence of a product being shipped over the UK. We have it shipped over here. We have proof that he can't back up range gain. That's consumer fraud. Right there from the door, making stuff up. Can't do that. He's being sued by my company for making false statements about a product he never owned to begin with. Don't have any receipts for it. Wake is being sued for identity theft, mail fraud. Other problems he's got himself into, the fake receipts we found on our account with his face right next to it. That's fraud against my business again. Making false statements in the video, claiming that we use 4,000 or 5,000 projectors. Again, that's another lawsuit right there. Mr. Williams, multiple accounts of mail fraud. Got envelopes sitting in my drawer with his fingerprint sitting all over top of them. Soon FBI, IRS will be investigating him for committing multiple frauds of impersonating a priest. Has no form of ID, no bachelor degree, nothing whatsoever, and no clergy ID, nothing. And here he's taking money from people. Now come for him isn't good either. How about Mr. Matthews? Mr. Matthews wanted to use the projector. We cleared email talks back and forth, explaining to him to not use his projector. It won't work. Continue to use it, slandered my company. He committed fraud against my business. He's being sued for $1 million. It's 1.2. It's $1.2 million he's being sued for. Yep. $1.2 million they're going to take out of him. Now, the process is going to go to jail because that's fraud. That's why we filed all fraud charges. Everything was filed under fraud. Due to the fact it takes 7 years, and we can come get a person with a long length of statute of limitation. If you're caught, it's 30-year prison sentence. That's why we filed under that. So we can come get you anytime we want. So everybody that was involved in this is going to jail, being processed by the government. Ain't good. And meanwhile, we got an office. We got technology we're working on. I got a third company I'm about to build. I got people just went here today, check out the screen, like what they saw. We're doing their whole chain of screens. Gave me a first test run, a test to see exactly what my product can do and how people reacted to it. I got to be on site this month. I'm going to be contracted all this month. All out this month, I'm going to be contracted in and out. About a billions, contracts, business meetings, a whole 9 yards. As a matter of fact, the VR system built behind me is going to be designed for me to do virtual business meetings overseas. paid $700 for this thing from Facebook I was looking at that allows businesses to connect together through VR. I'm building my future. And these guys have lost theirs in the process. Following the devil. That's what they did. I did the same thing, 16 years old, did the same thing. I watched each one of them do the exact same thing. I warned them every time they get on camera, and I kept warning them, saying, look, you're following the devil, cut it out. Get away from him as fast as you can. He's got plans for you. He's going to try to kill you. Get away from him. What did I say? Now look at it. Look what's coming. Now, the worst thing about it all is while they're in there carrying on and being upset about what's happening to them, and if they do not repent and find God, see if the Lord right now says, tonight your soul is required. What will you do? What will happen? What if the Lord calls back tonight what's belonging to him? Then what? You aren't walking the right way with God, so you know where you're going, right? You're going to hell forever, for eternity. Better get your act together. Got a lot coming your way. Got a lot to answer for. Got a lot to answer for. Everybody got an answer. Nobody gets away scot-free. Everybody's got to pay. Whether you pay with the living or you pay with the dead, but you will pay. So it's rather best that you pay with the living. Best that you get sentenced and do jail time. I know it sounds like a horrible thing, but rather there than being on the other side where you basically have no way of ever getting saved. You get saved in prison. I did. And who knows what the Lord will do for you? You don't know. You know? Mr. Williams should know better. If he calls himself a man of God and he read the Bible, at the end of the day he says he served God, then you know what's going to happen to you. You read Revelations, you know what's going to happen to you. You know, the Lord, how he speaks about how he doesn't like the evil. He doesn't like bragging and boasting. He doesn't like evil. He doesn't like, he's a hatred of evil. He hates evil. And you're stealing from him. Now, I asked you a simple question. And you gave me 3 videos in response to being very nasty, upset, and angry with me. What did I ask you? I asked you to show me a document. I called you fake. You are fake. Because there's no church. We looked. There's no church. You don't have one. But I'm giving you the opportunity to show us. But you are fake. You're contacting my business. You cursed me out contacting my business and impersonating the minister, right? All right then. So what minister do I know that uses a curse word and carry and act out the way you did? So that means you're not a minister, are you? All right then. Now, you claim to be this minister. You have on your site. You got PayPal links up there and Cash App. And you're taking donations from people. Where's your church? Can you show me a clergy license? Can you show me a 5013 document showing that basically that you're exonerated from you don't pay taxes, that you haven't got to fill out those forms for all that? Can you show me any of that? Because you need a license to do all that stuff. Do you have an EIN number? Can you show me any of that? And that's what I requested from you. I requested your documents. That's what I requested. And you know what you did? You got on YouTube, you did 3 short videos, and you ranted and screamed and carried on and insulted me. That's what you did. So what are you going to do when these agencies come up on you and ask you for documents? What are you going to do? Can't curse them out. Can't scream and yell at them on YouTube. And put handcuffs on you and cart you away. That's what you're going to do. And you're going to be back there saying, oh God, oh God, oh God. That's not interesting. You better get real, and you better get real quick. And if you had the paperwork and you had what you claimed that you were, you would have showed the documents. That's all. And that's why you're upset and angry, because you don't have the documents and you've been busted in your car. You're out in the open, you're exposed. Whatever's in the dark comes out into the light. Jamie talked for the longest time about exposing me and putting me out in the light and all this stuff, and how I was going to be homeless and I was going to lose my business and this, that, and the other, and everything you said just happened to y'all. Right? Okay. See, that's what happens when you be careful. Your own words can come back to get you. Gotta be real careful about that, especially when you're speaking to a Christian. Christian vice versa, gotta be careful about making that statement too, because it can come back to get him too. So do you see my business going under? Now I'm building one right now. I'm in the process of building a brand new company under these gaming PC setups. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm in an office. My name is on the door. The teleprompter downstairs has my name across it. I got investors. I got people basically pushing money into my company. I got EdTech ready to be set up in 4 locations. I'm going to be on site next month showing off my technology. I got all new screen paint coming out pretty soon for 2025. Okay? And it seems like if I was the wicked, then God wouldn't have blessed my hand, right? Because God doesn't bless the hand of the wicked. All right then. If you were a man of God, you would have committed the crimes you committed. I don't know what preacher basically writes letters to neighbors and trying to convince them that we're these evil people at the end of the day that need to have some protest to get us removed out of the garage when the Lord put us there. I don't know what preacher at the end of the day uses somebody's address without their permission and take their identity, their address, and use it to commit crimes through the United States Postal Service. That's not your address. That'll be your neighbors across the street. You live in that apartment complex over there, Mr. Williams. So what kind of preacher are you that does that kind of stuff at the end of the day? You're not a preacher at all, period. And if you ever, when you go to court, and if you try to use at the end of the day that you are a good, outstanding citizen, we have over 1,000 emails that you transfer to our company, cursing us out, calling us everything you could possibly think of in the book with your email address attached to it. Opposing, personating a minister, contacting my business saying that you're a minister at the end of the day when you clearly weren't. This is not going to go well for you. So, you're going to spend a great deal of time behind bars, and this will give you plenty of time to think about what you did, right? That's what's going to happen. Lots of time to think. Because that's what people do when they're locked up. There's lots of time to think. And pray. So then, people who live in that building, they're probably going to want to have a word with you. Because I would. Use my address without my permission? Oh, yeah. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Williams, we'll get a chance to meet face to face. I'm looking forward to meeting you. The only problem is that when you see me, you're going to be the last face you see. Because I'm going to make sure you go to jail for a very long time. And that's my promise to you. You have my 100% guarantee. And I don't want you to think it's anger. It's not anger at the end of the day. You have committed some very serious crimes against my company and my family. So you're going to go to jail for a very long time. Okay? And you're no spring chicken. So at the end of the day, every bit of life you have right now, even right now, sit behind that Burlington Coat Factory, every bit of life you have right now is basically going to be spent now behind bars that you will never get back. Yep. Well, good luck on all that, because you're definitely going to need it. And you need to find God. Tonight you should pray. Because like I said, you never know when your soul will be acquired. You should pray out and ask the Lord for forgiveness. Because the devil already got plans for you already. He's already got plans because you followed them. You followed his plans, right? You followed his plans to a T. Everything he told you to do, you did, right? That's why you're in the situation you're at right now. That's why you felt bold enough to rip off people and call yourself a reverend or a preacher or whatever you call yourself in the day, but you're not that. So just so you know, if you remove everything off your site now, you're still getting prosecuted because everything was already taken care of. So that won't help you. You remove stuff now, that'll show guilt. It'll show that you deliberately went out and basically you're guilty. People hide stuff. You want me to request one of these from you? Because you're supposed to have this. It's called a clergy ID. You're literally supposed to have one of these. Every preacher has one of these. Whether they be Catholic, whatever religion they have this. Where's yours at? That's why I said that when I requested your information. The first thing that any preacher does is pull out that ID card, showing that they're the real thing. All you did was go down there and just make 3 videos ranting about how much you hate me. That's it. That's not going to help you. Not at all. Plenty of little evidence and so there's nothing out there. Oh well, look, we don't have to be on your channel anymore. We're done. We got everything we need. I asked you the questions, you didn't answer back, so I'm going to begin the following process, okay? The other part of it's already been done. So, you're going to need, right now, the time right now for you is to get yourself a criminal attorney to help you out, defense attorney you're going to need, and right now, you're going to need a lot of prayer. So, get close to God, pray to Him, and ask Him to forgive you for what you have done, because you're going to need forgiveness, and you're going to need help. Should have known better to rip off the Lord like that, steal from Him. Should have known better than that. You know better than that. Come on, man. You're a man of God. You call yourself a man of God. Did you read the Bible? Did you read the Bible? Did you read the Bible? Do you know the Bible? Did you read the whole thing? I don't think you. Well, if you did, if you read the whole Bible, you'd have read in the Bible at the end of the day that God doesn't like what you did. So that's what I never could understand. How in the world do you rip off God? Especially if a person basically, say if a person didn't read up anything on the book, okay, he doesn't know anything about God, he doesn't read up on the book, stuff like that, and he rips off God, okay? But even he should know it's wrong, it's God at the end of the day. But a person who basically has read the book and knows about God and ripped God off, that's far worse. That's far worse. So you got to explain to him where his money went to, your church, all that. You're going to want all that information. Either you're renting a church or you're basically, you own the church. So you're going to need the deed of your church, sales that you purchased it. If you're renting it from somebody, they're going to definitely have to see your documents, your lease. Getting kind of nervous, aren't you? I know you get nervous because things I'm asking for you don't have. You got a lease for church? Did you lease a church? Did you say you have? Because I see a church in the background. Is that your church that you have back there? Where's your church located? If you can't give up the location of your church, there's something wrong there. So they're going to ask for your location of your building. What are you going to say when they ask for the location of your church? And that's why they ask for your lease in your church. What about your deed to the building? You don't have a church, do you? No. Alright, well, if you have what you had, you would have showed it. Just like if James went there and said at the end of the day that, hey, look, his copyrights are fake. What did I do? Went to the copyright office. I pulled up my records, pulled up my copyrights right there. Same thing that matches on my cube, same thing that matches on my Swish from my Black Series edition, right there. Documents right there. Okay. My documents for my LLC, right there. My documents for my EIN, right there. You get into these buildings, you need that. If you're going to have a long-term at one of these buildings, so you're going to do a rent for a day or something, you're going to ask for it. But if you're going to be doing like a long term, you're going to ask for all those documents. You can't get away places without it. You have to have them. That's why I say you rent one of these units out for like a day. Because a day you don't ask for any of that stuff. Just basically how many hours you're going to be here. It's going to be like 6 hours. You pay for the 6 hours and that's it. But if you're going to be here like every day, that's going to be working here at the end of the day, they're going to ask for all your documents. You're going to have all that. So EIN, LLCs, all those have to be required. DBA, all that stuff. So, again, where is your potential? Well, we know he doesn't have them. Like, again, if he had them, he would have showed them. So that's the end of that, buddy. Okay? So, look, you continue ranting on your channel. Just remember, you're going to get a knock at your door pretty soon. It's probably going to be your landlord. They're going to contact you, definitely. Definitely going to contact you because they're going to contact them. They're going to contact the building management. They're probably going to contact them. If they contact them, the building manager's going to contact you and say, hey, this report they wanted about you, about basically like you impersonating a priest Also reports on basically mail fraud. Other stuff is going to pop up. So they're going to basically ask you to explain all this. You can't explain this, you're looking at getting an eviction notice. And right now, what? Winter time's kicking up? Not a good time to be kicked out in the street right now. But remember, you made these statements to me. So these are coming right back at you. Remember the very words you said, right? Very things you said are coming back to you. Yeah, you gotta be careful about what you say from your mouth. You really do. I like this overlap of teeth, but I think I'm gonna push this here. This will look better there and there. All right, Mr. Williams. I got work to do here. I hope you get out of this situation, but it looks pretty grim. I'll tell you that right now. It looks very grim. So, you know, anything's possible through God. That is possible. All things are possible through God. And you, instead of making these videos and carrying on a rant like this, you need to ask the Lord for forgiveness. You need to confess your sins. That's what you need to do. And you need to try to get yourself close to the Lord as you possibly can. Because I said before, I told you guys the devil's hunting you. And you're making it very easy for him. These things are still going to happen. We are going to file charges against you because, again, you did attack my company, you attacked my family, you carried an act up, you abused the United States Postal Service. You have to answer for all that. And also, too, impersonating a impersonating a priest, you're going to have to answer for all that. So, my answer's already started. I'm going to finish off the rest of it and contact these agencies in your state. That's who I'll be contacting, in your state. I think one of them is the Attorney General's office. You have to reach out to them and a couple organizations at the end of the day. So that's what's going to happen from there. And you're just going to have to pray and put it in God's hands, which is interesting because that's the one you stole from. Pray and put it in God's hands and he can get you out of the situation. Now, for those people knowing that what this man has done, hey, if he continues to get on YouTube and rant and scream about me, you can see that he hasn't learned anything at all, period. It doesn't make a difference if you rant and scream about me. Everything you say can't bother me, can't hurt me in any way whatsoever. You're just doing damage to yourself at the end of the day. You're just giving the devil what he wants. And you're going to have to repent, man. You give the devil what he wants at the end of the day, the devil's going to kill you, definitely. He don't need you alive. What do you need you alive for? He needs you dead so he can have you on the other side with him. So there's no way in the world you got any way of being saved. That's what he wants. And you're going to give him exactly what he wants. It's going to make things worse for you. If you don't have the Lord's protection, the devil's going to finish you off. And that's the situation you got yourself in, Mr. Williams. The devil is right now getting ready. He's probably getting ready to finish you off. So, with that being said, you better get close to God as you possibly can. You better repent. You better confess what you did. Because if you don't, I guarantee you, Satan himself is going to come for you. And he's going to collect what belongs to him. He's been working on you for a long time. And he's going to make sure he gets his investment back. See, that's what I went through, Mr. Williams, when I got in trouble at 16. The devil worked on me. The devil put his time and investment in me. But the difference between me and you, Mr. Williams, is that when my time came and my mother handed me that Bible, I chose God. And that's why I'm a free man today. A 40 to 80 year prison sentence, I'm a free man today. And that's why my hand is blessed. That's why whatever I put my hand on, the Lord gives me, it's blessed. I don't go through what you guys go through at the end of the day. The devil doesn't hunt me. The devil hunts you. That's the situation you got yourself into. So you better get on your knees and pray. Put it in God's hands. You know, if Pharaoh would have did exactly. If Pharaoh would have sat there when the children of Israel left, and he just sat there and said, you know, Lord, I saw your might. I saw your strength. I'm going to get down on my knees and I'm going to give thanks that you had mercy that I'm still alive. And you could have taken my life anytime you wanted to. And Pharaoh had broke and sat there before the Lord and gave him the glory. Said, thank you for allowing me to see this. You could have taken my life. And you didn't take his life. But no, Pharaoh became stiff-hearted and full of rage. And he followed those children out into the wilderness to kill them. And what happened to Pharaoh? Pharaoh got crushed by the Red Sea. He died. That's the situation you're in right now. You let the devil rage up in you because you don't feel you full of pride, and so you don't let him. I'm not the one doing this to you. You did this to yourself, and the devil helped you. He led you down this road. You have no one to blame but yourself. You can't blame anybody else. You are to blame, Mr. Williams. You did this to yourself. I didn't put a gun to your head and tell you to set up a YouTube channel and come up a fake preacher and rip people off for money. I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't tell you to contact my company, harass my family. Did I tell you to do it? No. You did this at your own free will. Listen to Satan. So, you're going to have to get this together and get it together quick. Because if not, like I said, the devil's going to cash in on his investments. You don't get it together, you don't know what's going to happen to you, man. You're going to need the Lord on your side 100%. Not that fake nonsense you're doing. 100% to stop what he's going to have plans to do to you. That's what I had to realize when I was sitting in that prison cell. When that demon turned around and had a conversation with me, I had to realize, like, oh, shoot, I do not want any part of this. I got to get my life together. I'm going to hold on to that Bible as tight as I can. I'm going to basically push all this nonsense away, and I'm going to walk and pick up my cross and walk with Jesus, because he's the only one who can get me out of this. So you're in that situation right now. You can take it as a joke as you want. I tell you, the devil has got his eyes on you, and he is coming for you. And you better get it together. We still have to follow through on what we have to do. It has to be done. But still, you have to, basically, at the end of the day, you have to get on board with Jesus and cut out this nonsense. If not, he's going to come for you. And you can sit there and scream and yell at me all day long. What are you going to do to me? You can't do nothing to me. I'm protected by Jesus. I'm protected by the blood. You can't harm me in any way whatsoever. The demon that rages in you, that's trying to destroy you, can't touch me. He can only touch you. So, you got to get it together, man. I'm going to finish my work here. I want to focus my attention on this, and we're done from here. I have to do what I have to do, and whatever happens, I just gave you that piece of information right there. You take it as you take it. As you don't, then, you know, it's just going to be what it's going to be. I got to do what I have to do tomorrow. I can't do it today. It's too late. It's about 5:35. I want to finish this up and get some things I got to get done. And I have to do some updating on my site. I got to work on my TVs over there. Should have put the wrong jagged teeth in. I'm going to get short teeth and then the jagged teeth. And then it's like a shark. Or a road. And those are teeth. Or a giant teeth. Okay. Here. I'm going to put a bottom area across here, like a giant lip area there. Ooh, that'd be cool. How do we get a giant lip area? What's the giant lip? I've done this before. I built this trash can one time that had teeth. That's what it reminds me of, the trash can with the teeth. So tomorrow we start building the arcade machines. Because, man, I had no idea that this was going to take this much work, but it did. I literally had to, for like cardboard drywall, the whole inside of this. So now the frame is lush and definitely sturdy. I can tell you that much. It's definitely very sturdy, so that's good. Getting that done. And tomorrow I want to take a look at that program that I paid for from Facebook that allows you to use your VR for basically for business, virtual world for business, which is going to be cool. Because I got a friend of mine who's over in England. She wants to get ad tech over there, and she has contacts in Dubai, so that'd be cool. Make myself a little avatar. There's a new game I want to check out. I like to watch a little walk through Japan. I like doing the walkthroughs in Japan. Watch a little Mr. Beer Meets Food. I like watching that guy show. That guy can eat, man. How do you do that? How do you eat that much food? That's pretty cool. Doesn't gain any weight too. Works out a lot though. But man, how do you eat like that? That is freaking incredible. So I kind of like to watch those competitions with people, freak eaters, eat that much food. it's amazing just watching him finish off the whole thing. Like, wow, it's crazy, especially when it gets down to the wire. I think that's pretty interesting. So our arcade's coming along quite nicely. I'm going to build a coin slot area for this thing. Put my jagged tooth in there. Jagged tooth robber. Okay. Got a jagged tooth in there. Raw jagged tooth. We're going to individually paint the teeth so they go on the door each one. So give it a nice design to it. Oh, the fangs. And the fangs are slobbering. Oh. Did someone mention donut? The fangs are slobbering. Got one small fang. I think I'll put another one over there. Teeth. I saw those glass containers over at Family Dollar. These are 40 ounces. Yeah, they made them in 40 ounces. You have to add something to this. It's whimsical. You know, the containers are beautiful. They're computer. I guarantee I told you, when you see what they look like, your wife is going to like, nope. When you're done with that, I want that. They're definitely going to take it from you. The container, when you're done with the container, they're definitely going to take it. They're going to be nice because they can do something nice with it. They can put marbles in it, like I said, or some different colored dyed water, some flowers in it. It's a beautiful container. It really is. Beautiful container. So, I want a really elegant container with the silver. So that's what we want to do. Got 2 teeth raw. And I'm waiting for this Wednesday thing to launch. It's driving me crazy. I'm a big fan of Wednesday. I watched that whole thing on Netflix. Man, at first I didn't think it was going to be that good. And I watched the first episode. I tried things on Netflix. Man, it was freaking. I couldn't stop watching. I was hooked to it. I watched that thing when it came out. I watched it just about every day. I was kind of late to the party, but I kind of caught up with it. I was watching it frantically. Now I got a bunch of friends. They watch it too. So now we're kind of waiting because we're talking about they did all the movies. They did the filming in Ireland, which I'm thinking, oh wow, Ireland is freaking enchanted. It's beautiful out there. Man, I can't imagine. Out in the woods in Ireland, it's got to be super enchanted out there. Got to be enchanted. But that's where they did the whole filming at. So now it's supposed to be in 2025 for summer. I wouldn't want it in the summertime. They should do it like in October. October would be the best time. I would be willing to wait till October, even though I want to see it right away. But October just has a much better vibe than basically watching the series in summer. This seems off. I don't like it that way. I'd rather have it in October. That seems more festival to me at the end of the day. Our giant tooth. Our toothus. We got our toothus. Toothus. Giant toothus. Giant Toothosaurus. Grimlock. I like Grimlock. Grimlock is my favorite in the Transformers. Grimlock. Yeah, is that all me? I think that is all me. That's all I came on me. Okay, I'll run you mad for that. Come on, man. I know it's sticky here with all over us, but geez. Stay. And I got the win on you, man. I got the win on you. Stay. There we go. See, that's a good thing about people understand how beautiful it is that Jesus Christ died on the cross for us. So when we do these things, we can be forgiven. That's the beautiful thing about it is, you can be forgiven. He can be forgiven. Yes, he can. You gotta be sincere in your heart. You gotta want it. You know, you can't be just faking that. You gotta be real about it. Jesus can forgive you. Forgive Paul. Paul murdered a bunch of Christians. You know, he rounded them up and had them murdered. So he forgave him. Forgave me. I committed horrible crimes. Not can't kill anybody, but I did commit some bad stuff. Mind you, I was facing a 40 to 80 year prison sentence, so yeah, I kind of did some lot of damage. So with that being said, yeah, I was looking at a lot of time in jail. Matter of fact, that was a life sentence, to tell you the truth, honestly. Well, the 54 years at 16, I would have got out at 56. Oh shoot, I'm 56 right now, so I literally would have got out right about now. I tell you how amazing God is. Yeah. I did that 10 years easy. I did that 10 years definitely no problem whatsoever. I'm 56 right now. I would have got out right now. Right around this time I would have been getting out. That's a long time. That's a long time when you think about it. Wow, just thought about that. 16 going in, I would have been roughly, I'd have been 56 coming out right now, the age I'm at right now. That shows you how amazing God is. God could have turned his back on me. I did everything you can think of under the sun to hate God. I couldn't stand his people. I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand people in the church. I threatened Christians, all kinds of stuff. I was a real interesting piece of work at the end of the day. And the Lord still basically got me out of that situation. Made me a man of God and changed my life. So, God will forgive you. But there's things you can't be forgiven for. Blasphemy against the Holy Ghost, that's one. And the other one is suicide. Because the body doesn't belong to yours. It's not yours. It belongs to God. You can't take something that doesn't belong to you. It's considered stealing. Other than that, you know, I'm happy that the Lord forgave me. If he didn't, you know, I was diagnosed with a rare lung disease. I had a rare lung disease. It almost killed me in the process. The Lord healed me, took it away from me. I don't have it anymore. So I was out there doing all that walking. God bless me that I didn't have to go through all that medication anymore. No more inhalers, none of that stuff. I think I carried my inhalers just for the sake of basically just reminding me at the end of the day that, you know, one for Lord, I wouldn't be in this situation. I should have been dead from what the doctors were claiming, how badly I had this disease, and the Lord took it from me. Don't have it no more. Got hit by a car, ended up with multiple screws in my kneecap, lost about a good 20% of my memory, went through that nonsense, got my skull bones split open, glass all in my face, and the doctor told me I was never going to walk again. And the Lord took care of that, didn't he? Walked again. Yeah. Stronger than I was. Still can't tell to this day which one's broken. And even when it gets cold, I still can't tell which one it is. Yep. I've seen God's beautiful work. I didn't go to school for computers. Told you I didn't know anything about it whatsoever. And I was blessed that I asked the Lord when he asked me what would I like to learn. And I said I want to learn computers because I wanted one so badly and couldn't afford it. And now look, I have as many computers as I want. Same thing with the screen painting. This is why I warn you all about messing with that blessing at the end of the day. And the outcome, what they're going through, that comes from messing with the Lord's blessings. I got that screen paint from the Lord too also. That cat sitting out there, that also came from God. You mess with his blessings, you mess with his servants, bad things will happen to you. But he can forgive you and put you back on the right track. But you won't, no good will come of it. I got that blessing before I even knew you guys. Before I knew anything about you, I got that blessing from the Lord. And as you can see, the test of time, we have been around for quite some time, and the Lord just keeps blessing us and blessing us and blessing us and blessing us. We're not going to fall. We're not going to, as long as we give the Lord the glory for all things that we do, and we make sure at the end of the day, glory never goes to us and it goes to Jesus. We serve him 100%. We will always be blessed. I watched Jamie try to take bread off my table. I watched Roger try to take bread off my table. I watched William try to take bread off my table. McAfee, all of them try to take bread off my table. What happened to them in the long run? Can't take from a Christian. All of them ganged up against me. They're going to have an army against me. As long as my Lord is in front of me, as long as he stands before me, you can't touch me. My Lord's got my back. As long as I serve him and do the right I'm supposed to do at the end of the day. Can't rip and can't rob from me, but at the end of the day, I got to answer to God for everything that I do. And I've already been on that side of the fence, so ain't nothing over there for me. So call me, you called his Christian a scammer. You called his Christian a liar. You called his Christian's blessings fake. That's what you did. So look at the situation you got yourself into. God does not like that. He's forgiving and merciful, but he doesn't like that. You see my outcome? Yeah, I went out, prosecuted Christians, carried on and acting up, and I'm sitting in a prison cell in front of a judge. Pretty soon he pays a 40 to 80-year prison sentence for following the devil. The same path you guys did. Same thing. Hated Christians at the end of the day, prosecuted them, went out and committed crimes and carried on. And now I am sitting in a jail cell praying to God. The one person that I wanted nothing to do with, praying to him, begging him to get me out of that situation, to help me get through this situation. I know I had to go through it, but please help me get through it. I can't do this by myself. Did he turn his back on me? No. I'm here. I'm talking to you right now. So he didn't turn his back on me, so he's forgiven. He's good. Even when you do wrong on that level, he forgives you. That's how much he loves you at the end of the day. So this man can find God. They all can find God. They all can be servants of Jesus. They all can change their lives. You got to go through it all. You got to go through it. And that's what I had to do. I had to go through it all. So I don't got no hatred for you. I don't give the devil that pleasure. The devil got me like that a long time ago. Filled me full of rage and hatred all the time. Constant bitterness, rage and hatred, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. Feeding off hatred every day. And then had me doing evil things, and those evil things got me caught up in the situation I got myself caught up into. It's interesting. It's kind of like you're repeating my path when I was 16. That's what it looks like. You're actually repeating my path when I was 16. And that's why I sat up there and I warned you. I called out to you. I said, look, this is not the path you want to go. Go in a different direction. Don't take this path. And you thought I was saying this at the end of the day because I was supposed to be weak. Christians are not weak. Christians will always be strong. I'm trying to warn you, gentlemen, the path you are taking is not a good path. You got something far worse. At the end of the day, that's watching you every day and that's hunting you. You got Satan himself watching you. You got his demons watching you every day. Waiting for their opportunity to take you. And you may think at the end of the day, he'll tell you and lie to you and say, oh, you're doing all this damage, you're not doing anything to me. Do you see me suffering at the end of the day? No. You're entertaining him at the end of the day. So you entertain the devil. So you're entertaining. You got to pray because, you don't know the things at night that watch you when you sleep. You don't know the things that when you're sitting out there getting your car, we're sitting in the back of your seat just watching, just looking at you. I told you I thought about how a man's sitting in a bar and he's drinking and he's looking at all the people in the bar, like a normal bar, everybody's in there drinking, having fun and stuff like that. And this other man walks next to him, he sits next to him, and he says, you sit among demons here? And he goes, what do you mean? He says, there are demons all around you. You can't see them? He says, no, I can't see them. He touches his hand and he sees what he's really seeing. He sees demons sitting all around. The woman across the table, demon. The guy at the bar, demon. The guy sitting at the jukebox, all demons. He's looking right back at him. They're not talking to each other, they're just staring at him. And he takes his hand away, and now everybody's talking to each other like it's nothing. I'm trying to explain to him at the end of the day that you got to follow God. You got to stay away from places that the devil's going to be at. Because he's waiting in there to do something to you. His plan is to get you off this planet and get you into his world. That's what people don't understand. You get caught up in this world, at the end of the day, you understand your very soul is up for bid. Every day your soul is up for bid. You get up to a 9 to 5, you talk to your friends and all that, you go play your games, you do this, and you forget that the entire time there's another world between your world. Your soul is up for bid. You've been given a choice, an option. And demons, fallen angels are all over the place. They're just sitting there waiting for their opportunity to collect you for Armageddon. And thank God God's there, because God's there to protect you, to keep you from being that. But he keeps talking to you, and he keeps telling you, you see a church, get a strong feeling, it's gravitating toward that church. You want to read more about the Bible, you sit there and you listen to Christian music and you like the sound of it all, that's God calling out to you, telling you that it's time to get close to me, because something's trying to get closer to you. I mean, going out there, all sneakers and looking all nice jewelry and up, and I remember seeing that man on the corner preaching, calling out, saying, God's coming, you gotta get close to him, the devil's going to be coming after you, and I heard it, and I felt it, but I wouldn't go near it. Yep, so I got locked up. Then I wanted to go there. God could easily sat there and said, well, hey, all that time you was out there, you didn't want to hear anything I had to say. I called you 1,000 times. You didn't listen to me at all whatsoever. So why should I help you now? Imagine if you said that to me. Oh my goodness. In that situation, I would chip in. He didn't say that. I didn't think he heard me when I sat there and prayed, but when that guy turned around and started speaking to me, and it wasn't his voice, and he said, that Bible can't help me now. I knew automatically from the door that Satan already knew that God had already taken me. That's why he tried to give me false hope. Down the toilet. That's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to flush the Bible down the toilet, and I wouldn't do it. Because I knew exactly what you were. And you were not going to get that victory. Giant, and now I have to put a bigger giant tooth in, because I put the bigger tooth in, but now you got to put bigger tooth in. I'm going to take 2 away. I can't see my machine over there, so I guess we'll put in a bigger tooth there. A tooth, giant tooth, Toothosaurus, toothy. Yeah. Taco, you want to jump in this box now? Because there's giant teeth waiting for you. What's on the box? What is this giant tooth do? Yeah. Right. See like some of the giant teethy tooths. Okay. Got this new game I want to try out. It's basically a test trial, but still, I like it. It reminds me of Unbow Tournament. I do love it. Get it online. It's free. I get to kick somebody's butt with the powers of almost online. It feels like Unbow Tournament. That's why I like it. It does feel like it. It does feel like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I do like it. And it's fast too. I like games that move at a fast pace. I like to I move sideways and shoot at the same time. I like to jump sometimes. I like to hop and jump and shoot backwards at the same time. So it does give me that Unbow Tournament feel to it. Alright, we got our giant teeth. Alright. So, giant teeth in the front. Put that plexiglass behind the back for the peekaboo window for it. That's me that design for it. Pretty cool right there. We got the PC we're going to build on top of the roof. We got a little pipe system we're going to bring down to the side and push a graphic card. Everything right here, so that'd be nice. Look at Taco the dinosaur coming out. Dangerous, fearsome, Croco Taco. Croco Taco. Croco Taco? Croco Taco. Croco Taco. Yeah, we're going to have to build that in there. We definitely seeing it right now myself. Alright, God's telling me that we're going to put a little area, like a little lip area here, come around here, so the teeth stand like a little like a little roof area that comes out like this, you know what I mean? So it looks like it's part of the, like an awning or something for the teeth. And it look pretty cool. So we'll have to build that separately. We'll build it tomorrow. I have to build a little area that I want to come out here a little bit like this, like a little area right here, and we'll put the teeth in here, and some lights in here, and we'll put a little area in here, we'll put the lights in here. Because we're going to do some glow-in-the-dark paints on here. Some glow-in-the-dark paints, some really cool stickers, stuff like that. I was going to do it, just like that. But then we're going to do a splatter section, and we're going to do a solid paint job, solid paint job, solid paint job. Teeth going to individually glow, and we're going to put a little lip area, but it's going to be like an awning area, and down here and here. I'm going to put up in the front, it's going to say, sink your teeth into arcade fun. Yeah. What do you think about it, Todd? Do you like it? So it's actually excellent. I like this. I like it. Outstanding. Outstanding, Taco? Kuma wins. Flawless. Yeah, I like this, man. Teethies, man. I tell you. See, all this comes from God. All this. All this comes from God. We're going to have to now build us a little tiny fairy town. I got to do one of those too. I got to build that. I got the whimsical forest I want to build, and we got the nuclear jungle, which we're building over there pretty soon. Man, and we got new screen paints coming in, which I can't wait to start working on that. The new screen paint, the new screen paint, a silver. We have a silver coming through. It's gonna be a beautiful color too. On top of it, it's gonna be a different kind of silver. Trust me, it's gonna be silver, but it's gonna be a little different than your normal silver. Definitely different. We have to make an elegant screen for this thing. I want this thing to be elegant. Got our whole setup. And now the informant comes in and says, so how did the work go? It went quite fine. We got the screen installed in. We did the teeth. They're done. They're finished right here. Right now, floor's been done. We got the panels for the walls, overhead drywall, cardboard drywall, by the way, so I mixed up anybody. So everything is ready to go for the interior work. So that's basically about it. So we got the piping, plumbing, wires, and stuff to put in. Arcade machines. Arcade machines, we have to build one by one. They all have to be hand painted. They all have to be separate because we have to connect them in. So I'm going to attach them in magnetic system. Each one of these is going to have a pedestal. Oh, you can't see that. Each one of these is going to have a pedestal that stands out, so we can put the arcade machine on it. So we can run LED lights from here underneath, and over the top. May have to put in. Depends on where the arcade machine is, how high they land up. You have to put a panel from here to here. The reason why, because I have to be to name each one of them, which one it is, Donkey Kong, whatever, so on and so. Pac-Man, anything like that. That's what we're going to have, definitely. So it's coming up quite nicely. I still have to put in a panel across here. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, this little bottom piece right here is just perfect. So most people collect wood. We collect cardboard. Now I look at cardboard, I look at it different. I really look at that cardboard. What you doing with all that cardboard? What do we do with all that cardboard? I'd get some of this cardboard? Yes, I would. Yes, I would get some of that cardboard. I want to put a box frame around this before we start building the inner side for the setup. Definitely have to put a frame. So we get a frame from here to here to here for that. Definitely going to put a frame in here. And I need to make a door that swings open. This is the back alleyway, front alleyway. Back of the alleyway, not front alleyway. I don't know how that's even possible. Our storefront right there, coming in quite nicely. So this has to be painted in. Does it make it look neat? No, no. It's an old corner store. You know, they do gaming and stuff here. You know, so it's designed to have a little mom and pop wear and tear to it, but it's classy on its own. That's what it is. It's got the roof. The ends are up a little bit on the roof. I like how the box pushed up a little bit. We didn't do that on purpose. Give it kind of an old roof look to it. I love that. So it's a nice, beautiful design right there. Can't wait to get that started. Hey, Mr. Mr. Watson, I'm up here helping you build with the cardboard. With the cardboard. You know how me build with the cardboard. What do you think, Taco? Like the design? It's pretty cool, huh? And a nice little makeshift cup. Definitely want to put in something with the window, on the window. Definitely want to do that. Like a little cardboard on the window right here. And here a little thin edge around it. Yeah, definitely want to do that. Let me see what we got going on here. Alright, this is good right here. Put it there for the window. Doors. We got that. Just not been working on anything for that long. Well, we got some videos some days, so that's good. Some videos and more. We did some videos on the 1000 projector. There's some stuff in there for work. I'm doing both of these at the same time. So do some videos from there. I'm not bringing another client tomorrow, but I'm going to be. I explained to him what the PCs were. You're like, what are you doing? I was like, yeah, I was building a company on cardboard PCs and stuff like that. So we'll keep it tuned up on that one. So yeah, keep me informed with the cardboard PCs. Yeah, that's done. Definitely. Oh man, that fits very nicely in there. I like that. So we're not going to bother painting the floors, the walls, yeah, but the floors, no. Due to the fact that we're going to put some of that. Oh, we're going to have to do the floors in black, really. Yeah, we got to paint the floors. So. But anyway, so because I'm getting some of that old-fashioned movie carpet or arcade carpet. That's what I want it to look like in here. Definitely gotta put some of that stuff in there so it looks pretty cool. Try to get some of that old retro carpet. I'm pretty sure eBay is a perfect place to find that kind of stuff. So we'll be on eBay looking for that kind of stuff. go too far for that. Okay. We gotta go to eBay and get a lot of stuff in there. We gotta build a Cyberpunk. We have to build one. We have to build a Cyberpunk PC. Definitely gonna have to put one together. It's one of my favorite designs for a home or any place is that pink and light blue neon. A little bit of splash of yellow in there. I love it. Definitely have to build one. Yeah, they do a Cyberpunk 2. I'm going to invest in it because, again, I like the concept of the game. It was just super buggy. But I know they updated it. I've seen the updates on PC, so I might just go and buy that because I never got a chance to finish the game. I do have to download it on my PC. But I'm going to have to go in and try again on that because, again, the concept at all, I liked it. I liked the whole neon futuristic world. But games for the longest time are trying to compete with GTA. A lot of sandbox games have been trying to compete with GTA. They're not going to compete with GTA. GTA is this. It is what it is. I've never seen a game come close to it. Not say close to it, but they made some pretty fun ones. St. Rose is actually really good. St. Rose, the first and second, was actually freaking amazing. The third one, well, they kind of went off the rails with that one right there. Like, they lost it. But, and then after the next one after that, that goes to hell and all. I ain't bothered with that. I ain't into that nonsense. But, other than that, the first one was freaking amazing. Had a good storyline, had a solid storyline attached to it, good characters, all that. And then the second one was good too. Second one was excellent. But that third one, man, I was like, come on, man, you're just losing it out here. Dressing like hot dogs, hitting people with giant, sex toys and stuff. Literally, that's what it was in the game. I'm like, okay, can't do with that. And then after that, I lost interest. They had one basically where aliens somehow captured the Earth, and you're fighting these aliens. You had superpowers and all that stuff. I'm like, it kind of went off the rails on this one. And then find out the entire time that you never were free. You're actually on some kind of planet somewhere, some kind of galactic zoo that they had you in. Which I was like, nah, I'm done. They kind of ruined it for me on that one. I beat it, I played it, but still, I thought it was just, powers, superpowers. It was just, no. I liked it better when they had the gangs. Oh, the first one was amazing. Because you had the different gangs they had, and if you went in their territory, they would automatically jump you if you went over there. Man, they had so many freaking gang members that would pop up out of nowhere. You had to be careful where you put tags at and all that stuff. So it was a really good game. They did a good job on the first one, but so that's the third one. Nah, nothing will ever beat GTA. Never, ever. I don't know how they come up with the ideas for GTA. I really don't. But nothing will ever beat GTA. GTA has always been perfect. The storylines are solid. Man, it's just the side missions are freaking insane. The stuff that can happen to you in the game. Like, I never got over it freaking when I was playing GTA 5, and I was driving around, and you get these weird people that pop up with their side missions. And this person popped up. I found one person who basically was tied to a pole, and it was a wedding or something. I think his friends did that to him or something. Some prank they did when they were drunk. He had to go to a wedding or something. But anyway, he had to drive him to the wedding. What was the other one? Couple you pick up. You offer to drive them to the hotel. Or basically, if you're with Trevor takes him to a cult. Yeah, that nonsense. I didn't take him to a cult. That was kind of creepy. What was the other one? And then you end up going back and wiping out the entire cult anyway because they cheat you. But anyway, what was the other one too? Oh yeah, the creepy woman you pick up at night. You gotta kind of catch her by accident, but you're out there driving around at night in these particular back areas. You pick up this real weird, creepy hitchhiker. She lives in a house that looks like the house from Psycho. Definitely from the house from Psycho. She's weird. I don't know what. What was the other one too? The other one it was. There's another one too. It's really creepy. They had on there. But you meet somebody weird on the side of the road. But anyways, these weird people you would find on the side of the road. And as you go up into the mountains, there are Easter eggs out there. You find Bigfoot out there walking around. I found that one. There was one about a ghost that pops up on the shore at a certain amount of time. You got to see her with a sniper rifle, put the scope on to see her. There's a lot of crazy stuff on there, but it was pretty cool. I liked it. They did a good job with that one. They did an excellent job. They always do an excellent job. Never disappoint. Never ever disappoint. So I haven't watched any of the demos, none of them for GTA, not one, because I want to see exactly. I want to be surprised myself. Don't watch the demos. I never watch the demos for them, because it spoils everything for me. Because what if what they have in there is not in the demo or whatever, and they change it, and I just wait. And that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. What CPU is required to run GTA 6? So I'm putting 5 up there, so it's 6. Very seriously. So i7-8700K. Oh, they want you to have an unlocked chip on this sucker at the end of the day. No locked chip. It has to be unlocked. That's what the K stands for, either locked or unlocked chip. So 87. What's that thing about running? 87. Get here. Oh, did the mouse die? It did. Shoot. Where's the backup? I wonder if I can find out exactly what this thing is. Oh. Sorry, people. I'm stretching. I get up at the same time. Sitting in the same spot for about a minute. Hey, what you doing? Beating up your scratch and pull? Like, yeah, man, yeah, that's right, man. I had to take it out real quick. I had to show who's boss, man. Alright, I got you. Let's see where we're at on this. Oh, we have one in it. The second one, too. Where are you going to? Where are you going to? Where are you going to keyboard? Where do you need the keyboard? You got the wireless keyboard on. I'm trying to get up. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, man, if you know what's going on at my desk, man, it's Cardboard City under my desk right now. Paper rocking back on top of. Got to clean up some of this mess over here. It is a mess down here. It's really a mess. It's Cardboard City. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. 37. Oh, the mouse died. I forgot. I got rid of the mouse. Alright, I need you to move. Get right there you go. Alright, come on. What's wrong with you? Come back. Okay. Sensors off. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So wait, they're asking for, is this minimum or maximum? Oh, is it minimum requirement? What is maximum setting to run GTA 6? On ultras. Ultra settings. You would need a car. Oh, that can't be possible. That's too low. That'd be way too low. With that quad core, really? Intercore, this can't be possible. That'd be way higher than that. Oh, you're on one. Of course. I said 6. Stop giving me freaking 5. Really said 6. No wonder there's no way in the world it can run off. I see way higher than that. You've got to be kidding me. Yo, these specs keep jumping higher and higher on this system. i9 processor to run this thing? I mean, don't get me wrong, I can get an i9 processor, but sheesh. Usually i9 processors are not required for that kind of gaming. Gee whiz Louise, what the frick are they running in this thing? That can't be possible. That is insane. Oh, this better be worth every penny. That's a serious expensive. That's a good size. That's a good size chip. Let me see for a minute. Okay, I can't remember anything right. The maximum setting for GTA to run GTA 6 specifically refers to ultra settings, which would render every graphic detail in the highest quality requirement. We gotta bring a full game protection for this. I'm never gonna pay this much money for this freaking chip every day. Chip, CHIP, don't hurt most people. PC and powerful PC, GPU. Okay. How are you gonna ask for an RTX 40 series? Oh, 40 series. So basically, they want anything under. Okay, so the 40 series would be 40, 60, 47, 40, 80, 40, 90 in that real. You guys would fall in the 40, 70 range because you would be the dude with no problem, 40, 70. So that's no problem right there. But freaking PC is different because we have ultra settings in our system. So there's an ultra settings. We would need an i9 processor. Jeez. Good gracious, man. You've got to be kidding me. What's this thing going to cost me? Alright, so 6 requirements, i9 processor, NVIDIA GeForce 3080. But if you run the 3080, see, we're getting mix on this. Because one person's saying 40 series, this is saying 30 series, both of them at 16 gigs, 150 gigabyte storage. Can you imagine when games start taking terabytes? When games start taking like 20, 30 terabytes from a game, if you play a game in the future, that is a lot of freaking space. That's why if you had like the original PlayStation, original PS5 that had 600 gigabytes, this thing takes 150 of that. Uh, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Just about everything runs off 16 gigabytes of RAM. Like you really don't need 32 and 64. That's just way too much. That's overkill, beyond overkill. 128 too much. But yeah, the processor for PC is insane because we have to use an i9. If you want to use an ultra settings, cool. But we only require to have a 3080? That doesn't sound right. Find out when it comes out. Figure out what we need. Because again, we got a whole bunch of mix. Everybody's got something different on here for this thing. This can't be right. Yeah, everybody's putting dumb stuff on here. Because one's saying you need 32 gigabytes of RAM. Dude, what the freak? Who would freak with 32 gigabytes of RAM? Yeah, right. That's people putting their own specifications in there. I read like 5 different specifications on there. So you need 32 gigabytes of RAM, but yet you're running an RTX 3080. That's just stupid. Literally, that's stupid. Then why only a 3080 if you're running that in the day? How come not a 4090 in there? What the frick is using 32 gigs of RAM? If that's the case and it requires 32 gigs of RAM, that hops the console out of the water. Because again, you're 16. There's no way in the world you can run it at 32. Yeah, that can't be right. I gotta go to Rockstar, like directly to their site, and see what they have over there for their specifications for it. Because something doesn't seem right with that. I couldn't imagine running 32 gigs of RAM. That's insane. They're freaking building the game as we do it? There's no way in the world. But I definitely can't wait to see what they got in this game. I like to do. Oh, that was the other thing I forgot about. Yeah, the robbery nonsense that went on in that game. Like the girl was driving to the help me, and you get out of the car to go help her, and you end up getting robbed by these guys in the alleyway. Yeah, it messed me up, man. It took all my. Oh, I had this freaking AK-47. I just got it. It took everything from it with nothing. And you go looking for them, you can't find them. And then the thing about it is, if you try to switch to another character and try to end up in the same situation, they don't pop up. So I kept going backwards. Because I was mad. I kept going back to another character, hoping to get them to spawn back up. And sure enough, when I was going through with Franklin, same girl was out there screaming, help me, help me. Yeah, this time I was prepared for that nonsense. I shot all of them. Ain't no way you're gonna rob me this time around. They got me good too. I think the other one too that they had in Grand Theft Auto 3 was the one about the sports car behind the bar. That was another one right there. It was a bomb in it the entire time. And you start it up and you blow up. But you're looking at this car and the guy gives you the vehicle and you go to start it up and it goes wasted. Yeah. Man. Next time I learn not to get in cars that are parked in weird places because you never know what's in there waiting for you. Yeah, the time when you basically do the mob wrong, and now if you show up in a certain level aboard your car, automatically blows up. Yeah, I like GTA. GTA has really good storylines. They always have good storylines. Even the side missions are really good. Usually side missions are usually crap in most games. The side missions are really good. Little Jacob, I couldn't understand what Jacob was saying to Jack, and I was like, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. His accent was so freaking thick, man. Couldn't understand Jacob. But Jacob's the one that got you the rocket launcher, which was a pain in the neck to get because you had to shoot down that helicopter in order to be able to get the achievement, to get that, finish his mission. But Jacob was speaking, his accent was so thick. And I remember he had subtitles. And I was able to understand what little Jacob was saying. But he was an interesting character. And you had that one guy who was being stalked by the stalker in the park. And you had to follow behind him. That was an uncomfortable freaking part of the game, I swear. But he gives you that. That's the one. No. I forgot what he gives you, but I know that the Arabic guy who basically has you steal, I think, a train, steal something, a bunch of cars or something, and he gives you that gold Rolls Royce and the gold Uzi or something he gives you for achieving that one. You never see these guys again. My favorite always is going to be Vice City. That's my favorite always, no matter what. It's always going to be Vice City. I love Vice City. I gotta make if they're going to do another one, I should do another one on Vice City. Vice City back. Vice City was good. Vice City remind me of Miami Vice. That's why I like Vice City. But man, the movie was good in Vice City. Really good movie in Vice City. Go in the bar, you sing that song, go, no, I can't do the rest of it. I know it's a story. It was a good song. But they did it like Scarface. They definitely did it like Scarface. When you come down, the whole place looked like Scarface, especially when you had the little area with all the little TVs up there, the monitors and stuff. Tommy Vercetti? I think it was Tommy Vercetti. Yeah, it was Tommy Vercetti. Oh, this one's dead. Tommy Vercetti from GTA. There it is. Tommy Vercetti. Yeah, this is the boy right here. Tommy Vercetti. Tommy Vercetti. That was a boy right there. Send him down. They take care of business. They set him up, man. He got them and got the job done. We need to go up north to take care of some business. We need to bring up another version of GTA. GTA from Vice City. You see? They bring that to a console system exclusively? Yeah, right. You have PC coming. Then you'll have PC coming over to play. Yes, you will. Yes, you will have PC coming over to play. Yep. Make that for only PlayStation only. Or Xbox only. Watch and see what happens. Or if N64 decides to come and say, hey, look, we're going to bring back Bond. Man, yeah, people coming to line up. Bond was a freaking shot. Everybody did go for James Bond. Jump. We had one rule when we played that game. We couldn't use hat job. No one can use hat job. This man, hat job was impossible to take down because when he was sliding on his knees, he was lower than everybody else. Like, nope, nobody, no use him. Nope. Too easy to kill. We're going to put in a window frame. A window frame. Wait, that is not going to fit the way I want it. It's not going to work, Ken. It's not going to work. On the window, it's not going to work. gotta come here. Right there. Let me get back into my Dying Light. Miss that game. Can't play it because I gotta get the driver disc for the freaking game, for the freaking. I don't know why it takes a freaking driver. Like, why? Why would you have it on a driver of all things? Really? Can't do it. Plug it and play it like everybody else? No, you gotta do it that way. I gotta trim that one better. That's the right store. Right there. Story set up. It's coming along really quite nicely. Arcade. Family fun. Family fun. Arcade. I'm gonna get this other side done. Gotta get this trimmed up quite nicely. Gotta move you guys over. See what the paint job to do. So yeah, it's got a ways to go. Let me see. All Night Long, that was the song. That was the song back in the day. Couldn't think of it. That was the song. Got a gap right there. Definitely have to fill that in. That's the way to easy get 5 stars. Easy with going in the nightclub and getting in a gunfight in there. Definitely that was the easy way. I think the other one, they had the Dance Revolution that came up. When you go in the club dancing, and they bring out the Dance Revolution, the dance. Oh my goodness. Definitely remind me of freaking Tommy Boy. No, Grandma's Boy. That's what it was. Grandma's Boy. Dance Resolution Incident. You so good, you almost broke the machine. Oh my goodness, man. I think that movie was freaking hilarious. Grandma's Boy. That was freaking hilarious. Dance Revolution. I've never seen this machine. Where did we get this? He kicked this behind. Don't get your behind. He got his behind kicked. You're gonna break the machine. You're so good. What does new high score mean? What does it mean? Is it bad? All right, look at this little piece in here. We got this little tiny piece in here. Little piece in here. We gotta get in here. See that little tiny piece? This little tiny piece right here. Gotta go right in this spot right there. Right there. That fries. Teepees back there, the big jaggy teepees. Anyway, what did you do today? Shot a couple of videos, built a little mini arcade. What? Yep. Well, that doesn't sound like a normal day, does it? Shot videos, built a miniature arcade. Tell you how interesting. That's what I say. I can't really get bored. I'm always building something weird, something strange, something crazy to put together. You know, I can never get bored of stuff. Keeps my mind occupied and putting stuff together. All this stuff right here real quick. Let it dry up. Cardboard scraps all cleaned up. Mikey, relax it. Mikey, relax it. Clean up all the cardboard. Cut all over the place. What's that? Oh. What? Ooh. To this day, I don't know how in the world they were able to get that rumor started on that level that caused Pop Rocks all that trouble. So, I've never heard of that thing. This is what the kid from Mikey Life Cereal said he died because he makes, is it Pepsi? I mean, it was Pepsi. I forgot what call it. One of them. Pop Rocks. I was around that time too when it happened. I remember that because I was in the air when it happened. People were terrified. They were in their Pop Rocks. That's good. Remember that one. When did the rumor start that Pop Rocks? Oh, right here. When did the rumor start that Pop Rocks would kill you? 1970s. Right around, it lasted for a while too. I was born in 68, so I'd have been 2 years old. So all the way up until about 2 to around 6 or 7, the exterior rumor was still kicking pretty heavy. And people were terrified to mix up Pop Rocks and freaking, I think it was Pepsi. And the guy from Mikey, he died. They said he mixed it together and he died. Apparently, this is the reason why we have all the stuff we have today. Because you can't do that in that stuff today. But yeah, he went on. He took some time off. Pretty much, that was all it was. But basically, I don't know where that rumor got started. But man, it was all over the place. Nobody believed it. That the guy from Mikey for Life Cereal died from Pop Rocks. I don't know who started that or where it came from, but I remember that. And this basically caused a lot of damage for the company, Pop Rocks. Yeah, you gotta look it up. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. And I believed it too, because it just turned out, you know, Pop Rocks when it came out, it was popular candy, and boy, that was somebody at the end of the day that really hated the company, boy. That's a big lawsuit right there waiting to happen. Because man, that was a good one. That was a really good one, because everybody believed it. People were terrified. Anybody was terrified to try it. Nobody would do it. Nobody would do it. And their head would explode. So everybody just stayed away from those two combinations of freaking like Pepsi and I think it was Pepsi and Pop Rocks. Yeah. They banned Pop Rocks for this mess. So unfortunately, a child of 1983 ate an expired Pop Rocks. Let's see if I read it about soda expired. Wait, that's expired. That's somebody else. His stomach exploded. But yeah, but that was wrong. That was in 1983. Not 1970. Because yeah, I can remember. I was old enough to remember that nonsense when it happened. So basically, they banned. It's an urban legend. It literally became an urban legend that Mikey died. But he never died. Mikey's alive and well and all that. But anyway, it's such a big rumor that Pop Rocks received a ban. They banned their company. Can you imagine that? You own the company Pop Rocks, and you came with this amazing idea, and somebody started this nasty rumor that a superstar like Mikey from Life Zero ate your Pop Rocks and his stomach exploded. And this rumor spread like wildfire. It was everywhere. And your company basically went under because of this mess. Yep, that's what happened. Actually happened. That's why they don't play around with all that slander nonsense in the day. No, they will sue the crap out of you for it. Unfortunately, they never know who started it. They don't know who started the rumor. But it was crazy. Yep. And then later on, I don't know what happened. I think they came with some challenges and stuff. Somebody did it, and whatever happened, they proved them wrong, and they didn't die, and then the whole thing just died out. Pop Rocks came back out later on. You can buy them now, but before you couldn't get them. They were banned. So they came out later on, and then now they're out in the stores and stuff. But yeah, that actually happened. That was crazy, and I remember that too. The rumors on it behind that, and the rumors got more gruesome. Like, yeah, man, his stomach exploded. And they were trying to help him out. They couldn't. His blood all over the place. It was crazy stuff, man. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know who started it and where it came from, but it did the damage. It's weird how stuff like that. Now today you really can't do that because people in the digital age, it'd be somewhere uploaded somewhere. That's what people look for on YouTube, where it's uploaded at. But that actually did happen. But there are a couple of crazy things that happened that went on in that particular era. There was Chucky. Chucky is responsible for killing the whatchamacallit, My Buddy doll. Yep, took it out. Right around the time when My Buddy came out, real popular doll, made a lot of money. Kids wanted it because like having a big brother. And then poof, Chucky popped up, and nobody wanted to go near them with a 10-foot pole. They looked exactly like Chucky. They did. Kids were terrified of him. And then I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if they were doing it on purpose, but the coincidence was a little crazy. Because then they came with my kid's sister. And then they came with the bride of Chucky. And that killed that one too. So I don't know what went on with that. Because I'm like, man, that kind of sounded a little personal at the end of the day. I didn't see about the Chucky, the first one. But the second one, it did look just like the doll. It's crazy. But yeah, Chucky. I'll never forget that. Is the one responsible for killing my little buddy. If you look back in gaming, it'll tell console systems that are responsible for knocking out another console system, or certain things that happen why companies actually really went under. It'll tell because of a company, a merge, whatever went on, that triggered the whole entire effect, or made something from a merge of a company. But yeah, I remember that. I remember when Chucky came out, and I remember My Buddy, and the kids wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. Let me see. And his kid sister too. I'm like, man, how are the odds of that? Let me see. My Buddy doll was taken out by Chucky. My Buddy doll. Now they said it wasn't. It was. Their sales dropped. Nobody would touch those things. That thing looked just like Chucky, and it was the same size as Chucky. The Hasbro created My Buddy in 1985. Yeah, it's right here. Literally tells you the downfall. That's what they try to tell you at the end of the day. People who lived in that era, we saw that nonsense go down. So basically, the downfall of My Body doll, thanks to what's it called? The guy was called Good Guy. Yeah. So that's what triggered the effect for the My Buddy doll to basically collapse. Because they came out with the Good Guy doll. And the Good Guy doll looked exactly like Chucky. Look at the resemblance of it. There you go. I told you that the studio had it out for him or something. I don't know what went on, but yeah. There you go. And kids were terrified of that doll. Especially when they were shaking the doll. She was shaking the doll. And that sucker went off like that? Yeah, nobody would touch him. Nobody would touch him. I seen some of those things in the trash. It wasn't even funny. They do those things in the trash. One girl with some shatters locked in the basement with a door. They refuse to open the door, putting that doll out there. Not the parents, the child is. She went to the child. They do it in the trash. Yep, he was responsible for destroying My Buddy doll. The Good Guy doll did it. So they may tell you AI, no, but no, I lived in that era. I remember that crap going down. I remember in the trash, you could see so many people throwing away those dolls. And then, I don't know if the studio had a hatred for them, but they came with My Kid Sister. Then they came with The Bride of Chucky. I was like, oh, wow, that's messed up. Yeah. Kid Sister. Kid Sister versus The Bride of Chucky. Yeah. The Bride. Let me show you what Kid Sister like. Kid Sister. No. Kid Sister the toy. Oh man. That was crazy. I was like, man, they got it out for him. They definitely have to try it again. Kid Sister the toy. So, what the Kid Sister looked like. And the Kid Sister looked like the Chucky, the Bride of Chucky. You dial up the hair a little bit, cut a little shit, and put on that mascara, and boom, you have a Chucky. You have the Bride of Chucky. So I don't know what was going on with them in the studio. I don't know if they had an argument, a fight, whatever the freak went on, but man, that was the end of that company right there. It took $2 to take them out. That was it. That was it. Another thing, interesting fact, McDonald's Land. Seen the characters in McDonald's Land, the Hamburglar, I talked about this, Mayor McCheese, all of them. They're made by a guy who had a company called Puffin Stuff. And I think in the 1970s, I think Puffin Stuff was around. And if you notice why McDonald's Land disappeared and it was never found again, because McDonald's was responsible for basically ripping off the puppeteer, Puffin Stuff. He designed the whole puppets, the whole entire McDonald's Land. He was responsible for designing all that. And McDonald's decided to basically rip him off and steal the idea and pay him nothing. He took him to court and won. McDonald's had to pay all that money out to him, but on top of that, not only that, because of the copyrights and all that stuff, they couldn't use the characters anymore. After a certain, now, mind you, if the original puppeteer died, he's dead. But if the kids now inherit it and they got it, they could release it and allow McDonald's to make a deal with them, get some money, back and forth, whatever, to be able to use those particular characters again. And that's why you may see Mayor McCheese pop up and Hamburger has popped up from time to time in commercials. The only way that's possible, they didn't have the next of kin to get that permission. But yep. Let me see. On top of that, let me see. Puffin Stuff sues McDonald's. There you go. McDonald's did some dirty stuff, man. So right here, I got keyboards and stuff in the way of the desk. We're gonna get the freak out of the way. Keyboard was fighting me. Right here. This is the guy who created the Hamburglar, Mayor McCheese. He's responsible for that. These are his puppets right here on this side, and that's McDonald's on this side. So he basically developed their characters for the McDonald's Land, and they stole the idea. They wouldn't pay him, so he went and he sued them, and this is what he was rewarded. And for against the defendant, it's McDonald's Corporation, blah blah blah. The guy right there, the guy's the puppeteer, and yeah, they stole those ideas from him. So he got him for infringements and all that stuff like that. But anyway, long story short, yeah, he went in and designed all their characters, the Hamburger, all of them, and then later on, McDonald's came in and said, "We're not going to pay you. We're just going to rip you off." And he took him to court. It took a while, but he got his money. And if you ever saw the documentary on McDonald's and you saw the milkshake machine incident, where basically the guy came in and stole the idea from people who actually made McDonald's, the original ones, for the milkshake machine, something to do with the milk machine or milkshake machine, which for some reason never works. I'm cleaning up my stuff, man. So that's what I'm doing. But yeah. You gotta look into some of these companies, man. The shady business that they pull is insane. JCPenney's, stuff like that. Will Rogers, stuff like that. Payless, Radio Shack. I mean, they just didn't pop out of business. Something had to happen for it to trigger it all. What was the one of the places that had this 15 people died from salmonella. It was Chi-Chi's? I think it was Chi-Chi's. 15 people died from salmonella. They never recovered from that one. That was a pretty bad one too. Let me see. Chi-Chi's. 15 people died from salmonella poisoning. November. Yeah, I was right. I'm doing my homework. At the end of the day. Oh, shoot. It was bigger than that. It was... Really? Alright, so it's bigger than that in history. It's the biggest outbreak in American history. So the death toll was somewhere around 660 people died. So, one under. So November of 2003, Chi-Chi's right here had a largest break of, hepatitis A. So it's hepatitis A that they had. And that hepatitis A killed around 660 people. Can you imagine that? Yep. And you had some malls like, was it JCPenney's? It was Sears. Sears was one. How they just kept borrowing all this money. Oh, Sears was bad. Yeah, Sears was pretty bad. In the Sears, they just kept borrowing all this money. Hopefully they get back on top, and they just couldn't get back on top. And the items they had were too old. There's some of the problems they had with it. But anyway, they lost too much money and gambled and didn't have the money to pay it back, and they lost everything. Sears has been around forever. It's a shame to see companies like that fall and crash. It's funny about it, but it's a shame. If you're curious, at the end of the day, how do you have this multi-million-dollar business that's just gone? One they're here, next one they're gone. COVID killed off a lot of businesses, so the projector mapping application technology that I used was made by a company called Lifeform. I invested in their company, and COVID took them out. It was bad sales, and I guess if they were outsourcing their parts overseas, which are a very bad idea. And then when everything started shutting down in different countries, you couldn't get your parts anymore, so the business suffered. That's what happened with NVIDIA. NVIDIA went through the roof. It was a bad time to build a PC. Very bad time. Because it was so expensive for the parts because you couldn't get them. Because you were outsourcing overseas. Come on, people overseas do make some money and get good jobs out of it, but you got to do both. I say you should outsource there and here in the day. Have some kind of proper monitoring too, because they rip people off overseas too. You can work on slave labor jobs. Which is jacked up. I think anybody who has kids working slave labor jobs, I think you should be executed. I'm dead serious. You should be executed. Thrown in jail for a very long time. Give you some time to think about it. Good old 20-year prison sentence would be fantastic for you. Spend a lot of time in it. Think about a few things, the dumb stuff you did, and putting kids to work. That's awful. They need to bring back the whipping post. You bring back the whipping post, you have less people committing crimes, I swear. Less people committing crimes. You bring back that old-fashioned whipping post. Man, people out there freaking shoplifting. And the punishment is 9 lashes with the whipping post. You would have people out there committing crimes. No, heck no. We're going to get 9 lashes with a freaking bamboo stick in their back. Nobody. Nope. And the humiliation that goes with it. So you know everybody's got cameras, you're going to record it, you're going to Facebook it everywhere. You know what's going to happen. They bring back the town whipping post. Yeah, you ain't going to be out there stealing. You caught stealing. What's the penalty for stealing? The lawyers are not going to tell you the whole thing because it's embarrassing. Like, well, you know, they got this new policy now. So what's the policy? Well, they're going to take you out there in front of the public square and they're going to give you 9 lashes across your back. Wait a minute, 9 lashes across my back? Are we in the medieval area? No, but that's a new law now. If you're caught shoplifting, 9 lashes across your backside. Everybody gets to watch it out in the open. It's in the public square. But you know, people say it's too humane. You know, it's too humane to go out and whip somebody. Because again, hey, if your parents caught you doing it, you were young, you get your butt whipped for it, wouldn't you? Alright then, same thing. So the difference at the end of the day is that you're a grown man. Somebody is whipping your behind out in the middle of the public square so everybody can see it and laugh at you. So people would think twice. They used to have it at the supermarket. I don't know if they have it here, but they probably do. At the supermarket, if you got caught stealing, they would basically have you hold the food up and take a picture, and they put you on the wall of shame. So we used to go in there and see people from the neighborhood that we knew that actually stole were sitting up on the wall. A lot of them crackheads. New supermarket opened up in the hood. I think it was O&O when they came out. And they thought it was an easy opportunity to go in and rob the supermarket and steal out of there some other items. And they had good security in there. They caught them every single time. Every time you walk in, someone's getting arrested for something. And they would have them take a picture, sit there with a Polaroid, take a picture, and they would post it with their name and everything right over top. The wall of shame. Embarrass you. And you seen people you knew, like you were like, oh shoot, I know that person at the end of the day. What the freak? But you can tell the difference between somebody stealing that's hungry and somebody stealing because they want to steal. Something anybody stealing for food is freedom. It's wrong, but help them. So they're condemning them. Coming up to go pay my first cell phone bill. So man, he down the trash can. I gave him $10. Hungry. You get out of the trash can, you're hungry. So human beings, so we're right there, we're all hungry. No doubt. Jamie or any one of those people who hated my guts came to me and they were hungry, I'll feed you. I would. Even if you hated my guts, I'll feed you. I can't see people going hungry. Can't see it. I'm not that kind of person at the end of the day. If they're out in the street and they're cold, they're hungry, I don't see it. I have to feed them. Take care of them. But I have to do what I have to do with these lawsuits. I have to. I can get away with it. When they did to me, try to do to my business, my family, can't. Especially my mother. No. I have to follow through. Besides, God will take care of them. When they decide to repent, pick up their cross and meet up with Jesus, God will take care of them. But if they were out in the street and they were hungry, I would feed them, take care of them. That's what we're supposed to do. How you doing, Taco Bird? What am I doing? Why you got furry ears? Why you got furry? Why your ears so furry? Wow. Furry ears. Wouldn't make them go hungry. Nope. They got out of that situation. They became men of God. And that's what companies. You get it? And they became men of God. They company. They came to me and said, "Hey, Mr. Bird, you know, we changed men. We're not the same people we used to be anymore. We we walk with the Lord, and the Lord's telling me it's a good thing. I'll offer you a job, get you back on your feet. That means you are my brother at the end of the day. I'm not going to condemn my brother. And Mr. Williams, you are not my brother. You work with the devil. And I have no part with that beast, that demon at the end of the day. I have nothing to do with him. You walk with him. You don't walk with God. Oh man, our stuff came up nice. It came up nice. Man, it's a long job of work. My phone is still active. Ain't jobbing right now. It's hot, Taco. What you doing with your little t-shirt on? Look at your little t-shirt. Your little puffy white t-shirt in the front. You wearing a t-shirt? Are you wearing a t-shirt? Very much of you. And a t-shirt. What? I know you guys. If it was me, and I asked for help from you, you'd spit on me. I know. I see it in your eyes. You would spit on me. You would curse me, laugh at me. That's what you would do. And God knows this too. If it was me, and you came to me, changed man of God, I would help you. Because that's what I'm supposed to do. That's why I gave you the opportunity to get out of the situation when I could have come after you. And you didn't take it. Remember, Lord's people are not meant to be welcome mats for you to step on and trample over. In any way whatsoever, we're not to be that. So, I wouldn't have done that to you at all. Anything you've done to me, I wouldn't have done to you. I did what I had to do to protect my company. Which means I had to expose you and show you the kind of people that you are to everybody. And I put you on something called a blacklist to expose your activities for everybody to see. Because you hid in secret. You went in secret, you attacked my company, you tried to betray yourself as being good people. We were evil people at the end of the day. You tried to turn people on me. So I did what I had to do. I protected my company. And basically, the Lord basically guided us with amazing technology to defend our company. Challenge my Christianity, challenge my religion, challenge my faith in God. That's what you did. And I did everything I did to do by the book. That's why I did not break the law in this. You guys broke the law. That's why you're in the situation you're in now. So, if you were to find me, and you changed, and you became a man of God, I would help you get on your feet. Because now you have become my brother. You're a family now to me. And all that happened in the past doesn't exist anymore. But you guys, if I came to you, you would spit on me. And you would treat me like trash. You would, like you do now. And that's the reason why you're going through what you're going through now. Because God knows in your hearts what you are. You never hide that, ever. He knows if it was in reverse, He knows how I would treat you. And He knows in reverse how you would treat me. And that's why you're going through what you're going to go through now. Learn to move keyboard away from paint job. I'm starting to do that more often. Okay. One of the things I had to go through in trials and tribulations of being a Christian is being able to turn the other cheek. And I've been in many situations that I've had someone do something very nasty to me, and I had to learn to turn the other cheek. Put it in God's hands. What would God do? How would I handle the situation? If I got upset, if I got angry. Sometimes we'll sit there and say that we'll be able to weather the storm, but when the storm comes, it seems harder than we thought it was going to be. Because our human emotions take over. So you have to ask yourself, someone that does wrong by you, can you do right by them? Can you give them a second chance and look past it? I've done many times for you guys. I've looked past it many, many times. I have. Days I could have just walked in and filed against you just like that, turned your life upside down, and I chose not to do it. Chose to walk past, and maybe they'll change and do something differently with their time, and we don't have to go down that road. But each time, I basically gave you the opportunity, you swatted my hand away, and the Lord saw it. And I go before the Lord and said, Lord, they keep attacking me. At the end of the day, I keep turning the other cheek, they keep attacking me. And then that's when the Lord said, go forfeit. That's where we're at now. So I had the Lord with me. When I walk into that courtroom, the Lord will be with me on everything that I go through in this process. He saw everything that you did. He saw the crimes that you committed against me. He saw the evilness in your heart, and he will give you my justice. And you, on the other hand, are going to have to repent. You're going to have to go to the Lord, and you're going to have to ask for forgiveness. You're going to need my forgiveness and ask me to apologize to me because, again, you committed this crime against me. If you don't want to do that, then, hey, I'm not going to rub in your face, you apologize to him. You're going to sit there and say, I forgive you. And we move on from there. But if you don't want to, then guess what's going to happen? The devil's going to get his way, and your life could end up being over before it even starts. The only reason why that he hasn't come at you already, he hasn't cut your throat, which he wants to do right now. Every fiber of his body wants to cut your throat. And the reason why he hasn't, because God is standing in the way of him. Just like God was standing in the way of me when I was carrying on and acting up in them streets and doing what I wanted to do and everything else. Yeah, and the devil was sitting there saying, look at him, look at him. He don't even listen to you. He does whatever the freak he wants to do. Let me get him, let me get him, just let me get him. He ain't worth your time. He ain't going to serve you in any way whatsoever. He's just rotten. He's trash at the end of the day. He is not even worth your time. I guarantee he's probably talking up a storm about me. But he was right. I was trouble. But the Lord saw something else. He said, nope. I'm going to save this one right here. I'm going to make him a man of God. Yep. And I became a man of God. And that's why I said at the end of the day, gentlemen, I don't hate you. At the end of the day, I don't. All you have done to me, I don't hate you. But I know what's waiting for you. I know the path that's waiting for you. It's not a good one. You need to find God. The devil's going to get you. Trust me. Especially you, Mr. Williams. Especially you. Because he's got his grip on you even tighter than the rest of them, because he's got you to commit acts against God himself. That's why I said them preachers that go out there and steal and rob from people, oh man, they've got so much. They condemn themselves so easily, so fast. You would have to be absolutely in madness to do something like that. You know who you're dealing with at the end of the day? You're dealing with the Lord who has built the world, the heavens, the earth, the universe, that even has made you. They know every hair on the top of your head. Who knows what you're thinking before you think it, before you say it. And you're going to steal from him? I look at them preachers that do that stuff. I'm like, you lost your mind? It's a mere thought he has to have him. You're gone. You don't even exist anymore. You're gone. That's crazy. I don't know what's more crazier. The fact that, when you had the children of Israel and the golden calf, God is right there on top of the mountain. Oh, look at you. Up here all bright-eyed, bushy tip. Look at my paintbrush. He's tracking my paintbrush. God is right there on top of the mountain. And they're down there making a golden calf to worship. Can you imagine that? Bold. Insane. Crazy. Yep. And you got people get out there and preach and they steal from God. And they get up there and they talk about this and talk about that, and they still from God. They live still just robbing them. Thinking they're not going to get caught. How would you even think that? Really? I don't even know how they would. That's how slick the devil is, to make you believe that you're not going to get caught from God. Mind you, this is the same person who got thrown out of heaven, right? Who thought he was going to overthrow God, and he got thrown out of heaven. This is the person you're going to listen to? Okay. No. You're crazy. You know? Let me tell you something. All sin is bad. It is. It's bad. Some sin can't be forgiven. But stealing from God, no. I would never have done that. There's sins I have done? Yes, that's true. But stealing from God, no. No, I couldn't have done that. No, ever. Because again, like I said, it's extremely dangerous. You know, making money off of God. That's why I said them preachers out there making all that money, getting rich off of God, can't take one red cent with them, and they don't have nothing worthy that when they reach the other side that God is going to accept and want. God knew every greedy thought. Everything he said, everything he did, he knew every greedy thought. Yep. Let me go over here and get this. Not worth it. Better to serve God. Ain't nothing to serve for that kind of money. Let me get this over here. Okay, get this over here. Okay, let me see. In there somewhere. Get that awning. Right in there somewhere. I'm going to have to tilt this thing up to get in that part. Definitely. The other part you're going to have to tilt up to get in there. Definitely have to get in there. You get the outside, but the inside would definitely have to be in there to tilt for that. Definitely. Yeah. Right. It's like the haunted house we built. That was pretty cool. I built a haunted house for the kids one time for Halloween. Made out of cardboard. Yep. When we lived on that house over in Cambion Street, I'm still good friends with the son, and I had a Halloween party for the kids. Spent like $400 on sugar. And you could possibly think we bought it. Those kids couldn't go trick-or-treating at all. And I went out and spent $400 on goodies and treats and cakes and everything for them. Yeah, it's the house where I invented, or blessed to have, Digimon Crystal Screen Paint. There we go, got that store. I'm looking at in my head, my Lord's telling me about how this is going to look when we get done. He's showing me the images and pictures and designs that he's putting together for me, and different ideas on how we're going to put all this together. He's showing it to me, how we're putting it together. The Lord talks to me as I'm working. He talks to me, tells me, hey, we're going to put this together. We're going to put that together. Put a little more glue in there. I want that to stick a little better. But he's talking to me, telling me how to put it all together, or set up here. So I'm happy. I'm happy that I don't have hatred for people. I'm happy because I serve God. I'm happy because of the wonderful blessings that He's showed us, how our company is going to be moving to a next level with the plans He has for us. Happy that the devil has no more control. He can't drive me to do the bad things I did when I was young. Being now 56 and thinking about it now, that if the Lord wasn't there for me, I'd still be in that place. It's probably just now getting out. I'm blessed to have wonderful gifts that He's blessed us to have to make this the cool stuff. At the end of the day, really going to enjoy my arcade PC. And that my enemies can't destroy us, can't come against us, because He's always there watching over us and taking care of us. This was really interesting though. I think I'm still going to... Oh, we got to build a mouth part for this tomorrow, and the arcade machines. Whew, man, this has been a job right here. The other ones aren't so hard to do, but this one, we really went in on this one. Got everything cleaned up, all the cardboard, making it all cleaned up, so that's good. Got lots of them nice to clean up. Let me see. Many models of arcades. Models of arcade stores.
Models of arcade.
Oh, that's freaking cool. We got some ideas. Definitely some pastel colors, nice pretty colors. And giving me flashbacks of basically walking into the arcade with the new Adidas on, Taiwan sweatsuits. Welcome to the Terror Zone. Man. Whew. This was a crazy build. Alright, people, I have to go upside down on this thing. Go. See? Stay right there. Stay right there, please. Thank you. When I was in the system, there was an old couple, I'd say roughly maybe their late 60s, man and woman. They're both Christians. And they would try to help kids and where we're at in Juvies to learn about Christ. It's like you're sold for a piece of cake. Didn't understand it at the time. I understand it more now. It's like you're sold for a piece of cake. They came in and they made these wonderful cakes. Cakes were amazing. She baked them. And they would entice us to come in because people were coming for the cakes. They were giving so much more than the cakes. They were giving you your soul. The opportunity to be saved. Some people saw it, some people didn't see it. At the time, I didn't understand it too well. I was just learning to be a Christian. I was seeing some of it, understand it. And as I got older, I realized now it was your soul for a piece of cake. They're trying to help the youth. They bake these wonderful cakes while you were locked up. We don't get that stuff in there. And she would play the little keyboard she would play, and he would read from the Bible. And we'd all get these old Bibles to read from. Get these God Love You tracks. But the people that were coming there just for the cake. They didn't care less about the scripture or anything. They just wanted the cake. And they would just come in there every single day. They would come in there. And they would hopefully be to reach one of those kids that they would find Jesus. And would give them cake. Which was more important, the cake or your soul? I didn't really realize that till I got older. that they passed on by now. They went home. They went to see Jesus. They're gone. They're home with their father. But the fact that they offered that cake and you had the option, you didn't have the option, but it felt like you had the option because people would come for the cake because it's something sweet to have because you know where you're at. But when you got in there and you realized what they were doing and we're talking about the Lord, some kids would be caught up and be saved, and you know, and they realized the cake wasn't important. It was more important, basically, of seeing these people to learn more about God, get closer to Jesus. I always thought about that. You're sold for a piece of cake. That wasn't their term, it's just how it felt. Cake wasn't important. It was the teaching that was important. They were just trying to save somebody. Get these kids a better life. Get them on the right track. You know, because you can be set free. You can be set free. But if you ain't got God, devil's going to come by and pick you up again. Put you right back in the same situation all over again. Maybe even worse. But if you got the Lord, you can go in any neighborhood you want. Nothing can touch you. Lord will protect you, guide you. As long as you're doing what's right under His name, you have nothing to worry about. The devil can't touch you. He can snarl his teeth at you and show his fangs at the end of the day, but he can't touch you. I thought that was wonderful how they came in there, and some people came in there, they just came for the cake, and other people came to find Jesus. Hopefully there's people that just came for the cake. Hopefully they got saved. Hopefully they didn't pass off this earth before they had a chance to get saved. I lost contact with all of them. But I spent 8 years with them. Hopefully they got saved. Hopefully they got their lives together. I almost forgot about that little couple. We had the devil once in a while would pop up in there. Some of the kids would act up. Some of the other kids wasn't having it, and they put them down for it. Put them in the police. Of course, they had to bring in NDAs, had to escort some of them out for acting up. But they knew that was the devil at the end of the day, upset and bitter because he wanted to take what was in there and it belonged to him. And that's why they came there, because they knew the devil was going to come there too and try to snatch up those kids. And they came there to fight that battle. So he couldn't win. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, man. This has been a hard job. This has been an interesting PC build. A little retro setup. I'm going to do the ceiling tomorrow. Got to go by and pick up some more paint for tomorrow. Come back here, finish up our build. I want to get that floor done. Hopefully we got enough paint here. I guess there's enough paint to get the floor done. Thank you, Jesus. There we go. How quiet is in here? Quiet in here. 7 o'clock, tuck off. rains, it pours. More came out. I didn't think we had anything left in there. And I said, there's more. There is more. There is more. Thank you, Lord. There we go. Guys, back up in there. Ooh, man. I'll rest my arm here for a little bit. Yep, all this just for a new company, but I want some really cool stuff on my site. Show up that screens. Oh, we definitely with that ops, that Renegade ops is going to look fantastic for the floor. New floor technology paint we're working on for our new floors. This is going to look amazing. Can't wait to start showing that off. I'll invite people to come in and play. That's when I'll do the whole shop setup. Invite people to come in and play. Can't get the whole wall, but just want to get a little bit of something in there, you know. Get that done. So we got this whole section. Ooh, we got all that done. That's pretty nice. I think we're going to have enough paint to get that done. We're definitely going to get up tomorrow morning and get some more paint and finish this thing off so we can get it all blacked out. And then at the end of the month, I'm going to start working on the new website. I'll be on site, get the new website, get everything done. So we can show that off. I'll show you the first builds on the site and the new domain name. So working on my other company. I got several gaming lounges out here that are interested in getting a hold of some of the technology we're working on for gaming. So that's gonna be nice. My biggest problem is telling myself that, hey, you're tired, you gotta get some rest. And my other part saying, no, we got a little energy left in us. We can get it done. Just come on, we just gotta work a little bit harder. Just can get it done. So we got the fangs done, that's cool. The paint will harden it, so that's good. Now, some people may not like it when I talk about the Lord. The reason why I talk about the Lord because I'm happy because I get a chance to develop some pretty cool stuff. And the only reason why I have this ability to do this because God gave me this ability. be able to do all this. But for him, this will be able to be happening. None of this would be possible. So, of course, I'm going to give him the glory for everything. That's what I'm going to do. I know there are going to be people that don't like it, but, you know, I'm going to keep giving him the glory. You know, I'm not taking this credit upon myself to say it's mine. It's not mine, it's God's. It's his gift to us. Alright, got our area here. Whew, man, that's a lot of work to get that whole thing done in there. We got the ceiling to do it. We'll do it soon tomorrow we get more paint. Because right now we're just about out. And I gotta put in the whatchamacallit pretty soon. I gotta put in our light system, which I built a nice system over top this sign to install that in. So we got quite a lot of wiring to do in here. Got that door finished up. That's done. Ooh. Let's see what we got over in this corner here. For some reason that corner is bugging me because I gotta find out I don't have it. Paint all over me. Everyday paint. Paint all over me every day. What did I just drop off this ceiling? There's something fall off. I don't know what it was. Nope. It's right there. Ooh, that's going to be a doozy. Alright. Got enough paint on the brush. That area right there. That's where we're going to have to be to get. Right, that little square right there. Alright. Came up nicely. Got little corners. Everything in there quite nicely. It's all done. Got it all blacked out. This makes it easier to paint our different colors in. Sorry if I'm right up on top of the camera. But I gotta get all these areas just so I can get all that done. Everything came out looking nice. God is good. I was able to get all this finished today. A lot done. Got a lot done today on this. So we're going to have a screen right here. This is where the Flex technology is going to be at. Projector is going to be right there. It's going to be the feeder image right through here. Show Pac-Man, whatever you want if you want to game off this PC. I want to set it up. Use a mini projector. Probably most likely, I can't use that projector because for some reason it won't allow me to be able to use the to reverse the image from the other side. So we're definitely going to look at getting maybe an Optima projector will give me that option. It should give me that option. And the coding we're going to do is going to be jet black. Invisible, because we're going to have to block the lamp glare completely, any lights coming off this completely. So we have the light system right here for the sign. We have a light system, a scaffold right here, nice scaffold right here. It's going to bring the lights down over words, and that's going to allow all this to glow, including the emblem we're going to have here. So we're going to be building the scaffold system soon. And put a little scaffold system right there. Should we put a billboard up there? A billboard would be nice. I don't want to take too much away from the front, but I think a billboard would be nice right there. We're going to put a whole duct system, power station up here, of course, you know what I mean, like an air conditioner, system industrial, so I had to build all that. Silver pipes coming down here. This is where we're going to have the video card here, and we're going to connect our oh man, I can't think of it. We're going to connect our cord from our video card through this port here and down here, which is going to connect out here, come out here, and it's going to connect to the projector here. And that way we can actually turn our arcade PC box into an actual arcade with display right here for our screen. But this turned out much better than I thought. But then again, when God's giving you ideas, so no doubt about it, gotta make it work. Here we go. Let's get up in here. Get in the corner areas. I like how this comes up because it looks like the roof came up a little bit. So yeah, I think we're going to do a scaffold, a sign right here, and have lights coming down, because that'll give me a higher drop for the UVs. Lights coming off here, here, and here. So we're going to build a billboard tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to make a nice little scaffold system that's attached here. Nice little old-fashioned billboard here. We got to put something cool up there. I don't know. I do want to call it Tacos, Tacos Gaming Arcade or something like that. Tacos, the name after my cat. Oh, we can get an Eat at Joe's sign up there or something like that. Something crazy up top. Nice billboard up there. So we're going to have to look at some billboards to get an idea how to build a billboard out of cardboard. Oh yeah, that came out nicely. It's built. We had to finish out these walls back here. These is where the arcade machines are going to go at, and these two walls, paint them in. And then we have to build a little tiny ledge here to put each arcade machine in one by one. And then we're going to put another area across here. This is going to name each arcade machine when we install them in. And then we're going to start doing some more work on this one, and this one. So we're working on all four of these at the same time. And this one requires fans we have to install in, and the optical drive to get this thing back up for the driver. And this one requires another frost paint job. I do want to get the ice cubes and ice pops for this one, and 2 fans for the back. And this one's going to involve finishing the rest of the cloud design paint job here. We got to get that more of a lightning kind of effect, dark cloud, and it's going to involve wires, paint job, and the cloud system. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the demonstration. I know it was a long one. Thank you all for your time. Of course, we thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing us with amazing technology. If it weren't for him, none of this would ever be possible. Gotta go, and God bless.